Oh, hey now. Come on. What are you currently doing to me? Laptop. Oh, okay. Look at that. Anyway, hello. Howdy, howdy. Welcome on back to The Outer Worlds 2. I deleted the game since I last played it, so gotta go through all the settings. Definitely do that. Keep that at 90. But also, where's the option to make it like third person? I'm just kind of curious to see how that does work, if it works at all. Let's see here. I think I turned off aim assist because it was kind of annoying me. Maybe I'll leave it on for now, but then turn it off. I feel like it. Hey, isn't there something that's like, hey, if you want to go into first person mode, here's the option to do it. Yeah, it's here. Near third person maybe, because I'm a little curious to just see how it is.
The Order and their presiding bishop seem trustworthy enough. Have you seen their wireless advertising? Nothing's ever new or 110% improved. So honest, it's boring.
No. Alright. But yeah, anyway, I'm I don't know, if I'm just being real with you, I am... Oh,
okay,
wow, look at that.
Corrections. So we made a few mistakes. No need to keep harping on them for law's sake.
Main menu me, because I don't think you can switch your perspective on the fly.
The Order
probably a
and their
couple things I want to
presiding
change
bishop
anyway.
seem trustworthy enough.
But I am a first
Have you
person
seen their
girly.
wireless advertising? Nothing's ever
Hey,
new
you already said
or
this, Moon Man. Shut the
110%
fuck up.
improved.
Alright, wouldn't be in audio. It could be in controls, but I'm thinking it's gonna be in gameplay. Yeah, no helmets for my companions, please. There we go. Let me turn.
Always here for you. It's not like I have a choice.
But yeah, no, anyway, I'm playing the Outer Worlds, because A, I'm bored, and B, I don't know, I've been, like, pretty unproductive, generally, and so I'm like, I gotta do something, at least, you know? Like, even if I am playing the Outer Worlds 2 on the live stream, nobody will watch, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. Thanks for watching, I guess. I'll try not to bore you to death, though I may ultimately fail. But, yeah, no, I've just been, like, unproductive. I mean, I've been productive in a way, if you count, binge-watching Succession to be productive, which I kind of do. I think it's a fun show. I don't know, I'm really quite enjoying it. But yeah, I don't know. I think it is funny watching Succession. And then also the other prime example of this would be It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which, like, I think the two shows have vastly kind of different comedic styles. Like, they're going for, like, two different ways to make you laugh. But ultimately, they're both shows about, like, awful people doing awful things and kind of taking joy in that. And I gotta say, man, I don't know. There's something about it that I think is really fun. Me, personally, I deeply adore seeing, like, awful people, like, exert their power on other people in a fictional setting, to be clear. In a humorous way. Like, I enjoy it quite thoroughly. Because, like, I don't know, I would say the two games of the year, at least for me, in my opinion, for context, I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I'm not going to. Not because I don't think it's a good game or whatever, but I just, like... Sorry, I'm going to be mean. I'm going to be like slightly mean, but you don't have to take anything I say seriously. I'm a loser. But like anyone who's like, "Oh, I love Kingdom Come Deliverance," is like usually like the lamest, weirdest guy that I don't even want to be remotely associated with. Like the audience for that game is rife with racists, bigots, weirdos, creeps, and like pick-me's, you know? Ooh, I think I will be losing.
Stun weapon ready, Commander. Taking the fight out of them. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
That's like always crabby. Popping my claw.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, but aside from me being like uncharitable to a game, it's like, I don't know. I played the first Kingdom Come Deliverance, and my take on it was that, oh, it's an interesting concept. I think it, like, the idea of it is really good. That's why I like bought it in the first place. Was it's like, oh, that sounds really neat. And then I think in execution, I'm like, yeah, I'd rather just not. I would rather not be playing this game. Like, it was kind of the combat that got it for me. And also, I'm a little console peasant, so that might have something to do with it. But, like, I don't know. Anyone that's like, oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance deserves Game of the Year, I think you kind of deserve to, like, suck your own cock or whatever, you know? Like, it's, hey, I'm glad you can pleasure yourself, but you don't need to tell me about that, you know? Like, you can just keep that information to yourself, Valerie, you know? I'm not judging you if you want to do it, you know? And self-suck all the livelong day, I say. But, you know, I think most people wouldn't look upon that too kindly, so I wouldn't be going around announcing that to people. But yeah, so, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, meh. Death Stranding 2, that might be my game of the year. I fucking love Death Stranding 2, man. And, like, Death Stranding 2 is, like, a fun game, because other than, like, like, again, also being needlessly mean here, like, dumbass teenagers who think, like, Higgs is cool, like, genuinely unironically cool. Because it's like, I like Higgs because he's a funny character and he's fucking silly and he's a good antagonist for the story, I think, in my opinion. Where he's just there to be hateable. You may go, oh, Higgs is cringy and he's fucking dumb. Yes, that's why he's a good antagonist, man. He's a good contrast to Sam, where Sam is, like, very serious, very, like, keeping his emotions in, like, you know, you see him, like, express emotion and break down, but he doesn't do it very frequently, and when he does, it's usually, like, subdued. So it's like having this, like, big boisterous dickhead be his, like, antagonist, it, like, makes sense to me. And then I think I like the homoerotic thing they got going on. I think, you know, even if it's not as explicit or canon, I love a little homoeroticism between the hero and the villain, you know? I find it to be interesting. Doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, like, two men. Could be two women, too, you know? But it doesn't even have to be gay, necessarily. It doesn't need to be homoerotic, but it is usually more interesting when it is. But yeah, it's like, I think that part of the game is very fun in my opinion. And then also, it's just like a fun and interesting game. It's like, I love the kind of uniqueness of it. I love Hideo Kojima's, like, directing. Like, I find it to be really fascinating, even if it's not always, like, the best thing ever that he's directing. I'm like, I'm interested. I'm watching this. Like, it you know, it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't even say he's doing something really interesting as a director, but like in terms of like video games, he's much more interesting than your average like high prestige AAA cinematic video game. You know, he's a cut above that, so it just makes it inherently better. Even if I can hear like some guy being like, "Oh, have you watched a real movie? If you watched a real movie, you would know that Hideo Kojima is a hack." And it's like, yeah, but that's what makes him fun, you know? Would you like Hideo Kojima as much if he wasn't a hack? No, you wouldn't. That's why he has fucking broad appeal, you know? Sometimes it's fun seeing a guy go in and hack shit up. It's cool. But yeah, so Death Stranding 2, probably my game of the year, personally, if we're looking at it like objectively, because I do also enjoy the game of Death Stranding 2. Like going around and delivering packages and then like using a bike or a coffin board. The coffin board is by far my favorite thing. But I think it's a fantastic game, you know, just all around. Yeah. But yeah, and then probably what's going to be the darling of the Game Awards, I assume. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. It's definitely going to be motherfucking Clair Obscur, which I think is a pretty good game. Like, I like Clair Obscur a lot. Why do I like Death Stranding 2 more? It's just personal preference. Like, I think the gameplay of Clair Obscur is better. I think the music, yeah, for the most part. I think the music in Death Stranding 2 is pretty good, though. It got some fucking bangers on there. And then even stuff that's not, like, copyrighted music. Like, the original soundtrack for Death Stranding 2, really good. But yeah, Death Stranding 2, really good. Clair Obscur, also really good. I don't know. Death Stranding 2 left me with less negative emotions. I think there's more to love, and that, like, Clair Obscur deserves every flower it gets, and then some. But, like, for me, on a very personal, just prick level, I'm like, yeah, it's good. It's really good. It's great, even. But also sometimes I feel like it fucking sucks. Just a little bit. Just sometimes I'm like, the game sucks. And that sours me a little bit on the game. Whereas like Death Stranding 2, there's a couple moments where I'm like, the game fucking sucks. Piece of shit. But it happens way less frequently than when I'm playing Clair Obscur. Like Death Stranding 2, I know where to go. If I fuck up, I can always recover. I can always just like try again and have like a better shot at doing well and being good. So there is all that goes into it. But yeah, so anyway, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm fucking rambling. I'm just fucking rambling. But this is nice, man. I just get to ramble by myself. I like it. But yeah, so anyway, Clair Obscur is really good. Why is Clair Obscur not my personal game of the year? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being vindictive. I think I might just be being vindictive about it, you know? Where it's like, I think had I not like gotten so into the game, where it's like read a lot of like fan stuff and like people's reactions to the game, it like honestly it's so weird, like that shit did like spoil it for me, you know, of just like how people interpreted the game and like how people talk about it, because it's like I get where you're coming from, like most people who play the game, but like, there's a lot of people where I'm just like, really though? Like you played the game, found it interesting, and then you just like come out of it being so negative about it. It's weird to me. It's bizarre. Like other people's negativity has kind of caused me to be negative about the game unfairly. Because actually, I would say the strongest part about Clair Obscur, other than its combat or gameplay and music and even kind of visuals and also story to a certain extent, is ultimately the characters. Like, I think the characters are really interesting in Clair Obscur, and I enjoy most of them. I think some of them are used kind of not always in the best way. Like kind of something I noticed playing through the game is that like during like big dramatic scenes, you usually have Minoko like not talking, you know, and like SK is like more of a background character, which makes sense. But it's like, I don't know. I would say readily and easily you could compare it to Clair Obscur to Final Fantasy VII. Was like they're both doing similar things, and I think I just have a little bit more appeal for Final Fantasy VII, you know, because you can take those silly characters like the talking dog character, and then make the talking dog serious but also funny, and I think that works. And it's like Minoko gets a couple serious scenes. He does get a couple. But yeah, for the most part, I don't know. It's like the game takes a big, bold, creative decision. Like, just kind of... Is it even halfway? Because I want to say it's like 2/3 of the way through the game. Like, quite literally at the end of Act 2, which, like, for me, the sicko that I am, when the ending of Act 2 happened, I'm like, I kind of hope that's the ending for the game. Like, what a bold ending. Just like, oh yeah, hey, by the way. it just ends. It ends. It's over. No more. See you later. Thanks for playing. Fine, that this is gonna be tough. Was that it? Just two fellas? There we go. Thanks for the free stuff. Let's see what all this is about then. Plus 30% magazine size. Okay. That looks pretty cool. I'll stick with this for now. Let's give this a try. But yeah, I don't know. I think, like, I need to replay Clair Obscur. I need to go back, replay it, like, 100% it, and then after that, I can really give, like, a full opinion on the game. But until I do that, I feel like my opinion is forever flawed and tainted. and ergo I must like abstain from giving a true critical opinion of Clair Obscur because I think it's really good. But I want to see if and when I replay the game, does it hold up? Because you might go, well, how can you talk about Death Stranding 2 and how much you love that when you've only played that game once? Just fucking stupid idiot motherfucker, I played that game twice. I played that game twice back to back. I beat Death Stranding 2 and I was like, you know what? You know what I want to do? After having all this Death Stranding 2, I think I'll have a second serving. I think I'll have Death Stranding 2 twice, thank you very much. The game's so nice, I played it twice. Are there friendlies there? No. These are the scrappers, eh?
Taking the fight out of them. Mitigating the threat.
Oh. And that's me down. Does that count? Oh. Yep. That's it. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, for me at least, I've turned into a freak who like I'm like, oh, that game was pretty good, but can I play it again for a second time? That'll really determine whether I like it or not. So yeah, something to do this November. At some point, man, it's a lot of games I want to play because there's also like a lot of indie games that have like come out recently. Like there's like Rue Valley, which is supposed to be like a sort of Disco Elysium spiritual successor, but like nobody from the original team is working on it. So just it's a Disco Elysium inspired game, and I'm curious to see how that is. I've heard like mediocre to moderately good from like the few bits and pieces I've heard about it. And then there's also 1000X Resist, which came out on PlayStation recently, which is what I play on. I think it's not out on PC, which is bizarre to me. But it was originally out on Nintendo Switch, but now it's on now it's out on PlayStation. I might just buy and play that. And then I don't know, Ghost of... God, it's been a minute since I've played. Is it Yotei or Yotai? I think it's Yotai. But... No, it's Yotei. Is it Yotei?
Anybody got the time? Yeah, drink
Fuck.
the time.
Which is it?
Time.
I just... Hold on, I need to hear someone out loud saying Ghost of Yotei. Oh wait, yeah, what even are the Game of the Year contenders? Because I actually haven't officially seen them. I mean, I don't really give a fuck about, like, the Game Awards, because I'm not a fucking moron. Like, no offense to people who are like, oh, can you believe it? God of War won Game of the Year in 2018 instead of Red Dead Redemption 2? It's like, buddy, who gives a fuck? What was your Game of the Year? You know? Tell me that. But yeah, anyway, I want to see what the Game of the Year fuckers are. Fuck you, Polygon. Tell me what it is. Okay, so Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Already went on about that. I think it should win. I think it should win personally. My favorite of the bunch though, Death Stranding 2. I mean, whew, whew. And then I haven't played Hades 2. Thanks Nintendo. Fuck you. I will never buy anything from you again. You have personally slighted me, and I will forever. I will forever never buy fucking. I'll forever never buy another Nintendo game. That's an unintentional tongue twister. But yeah, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, and Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't know if I said that one. But yeah, of those, I haven't played most of them. And it's like, it's going to be Clair Obscur. Like, of the bunch there. But though my favorite of the two that I've played is Death Stranding 2. By a very slight margin, though. I just liked playing Death Stranding 2 a little bit more. Art direction, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song. Honestly, that one's up in the air. I wish I could fucking talk about Hades 2, man. I wish I could. Best audio design, best game direction, best multiplayer, best narrative. Yeah, what's on best narrative? Clair Obscur, Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Silent Hill F. Best performance, Ben Starr and Jennifer English, Charlie Cox also, all three from Clair Obscur. Of all those three, I don't know. It's got to be Jennifer English, right? Are these like a public voting thing, or is it like a closed sort of thing? I think it's public voting, right? I don't know. I feel like Jennifer English might get a little snubbed, even though she does deserve it. And then I really like Erika Ishii in or Ishii in Ghost of Yotei. Troy Baker's in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Honestly, that game doesn't feel like it came out this year. Like, did it come out at the tail end of last year? And then Silent Hill F for Kanatsu Kato. It feels like this is like too little, right? Best action adventure game. Wait. Oh, it's best action adventure game, and it's mostly the same games. Hades is an action adventure? I mean, I guess it's a roguelike, but still.
Is it time for a Adrena time
Yeah.
yet?
Best family game, best fighting game, best independent game. Absalom, All X Pit, Blueprints. I like Blueprints. I'm sure some YouTubers I watch will put Blueprints on their list, because I did like Blueprints. I liked it. It's a fun, interesting little puzzle game. Like, the idea of, like, going up to doors in a house and, like, picking a room. I don't know. It's a fun game. I quite like that. Is Ad Hoc not independent? I mean, they are tied with Critical Role now, but they are kind of independent. Like, if Clair Obscur's on there, why is fucking goddamn what do you call it? Dispatch not on there? Because, like, I would be pretty excited for Dispatch to win some stuff. Because is it nominated for one thing? Yeah, it's nominated for best debut indie game, which I feel like is a little fucked up. I don't know, because also that all my other talk about like what my game of the year would be, throw out the fucking window. Because for me, it's a Dispatch. I'm a Telltale fan. I love like Telltale games. They're some of my favorite games of all time. The people at Ad Hoc, they're, kind of went with the line of like, hey, we're the guys that made The Wolf Among Us and Tales from the Borderlands, the only good Borderlands game. Well, maybe the only well-written Borderlands game.
Locking them down.
And in this game, I don't know. I mean, I like this game, but I don't think this game is going to be winning any awards. Surprised to the kid, though. Sure, some people really like it. But I'm barely into it, so I can't really say if I really like it or not.
Can't believe we have to record this. Were the written orders really not enough? Boy, damn scrappers. Listen up, you hard-working scrappers. Auntie's Choice needs you to bring scrap. Bring whole armloads to drop location 14C. 14C. You bring scrap, we give Adrena time. Very simple. Special. Bring us an order targeting system. Get lots of Adrena time. And remember, if any scrapper attacks us again, no Adrena time for anyone. 14C, scrap. Adrena time, no fighting, no violence. That's all. Hopefully even your rotting gray matter can comprehend this.
See, that's fun. I like that. Again, hence why I've been really enjoying Succession. There's a bunch of like awful people like doing awful shit to each other, or like people exerting their power in like interesting ways. Like I don't know. It's also very funny because it's like Succession borders on like a lot of like cringe humor, where it's like the characters are doing something so cringy it just makes you want to like crawl out of your skin, but like that makes it like all the more funnier. Motherfucker. I can't believe I did that. I saw it too, like last second. Oh well. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. It would be very interesting to see what the kind of cultural consensus is on how games are doing and how games are going. Because actually, yeah, the thing I briefly talked about with Claire Obscure, and also not really for Death Stranding 2, but also a little bit of Dispatch, and I don't know, it goes to Yote a little bit as well, where it's like a lot of like morally gray characters, where it's like the characters you're ultimately supposed to like kind of sympathize and empathize with, but also that do like pretty bad things, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, I kind of like for Ghost of Yotai, or Yote, fuck, which is it? Fuck, god damn it. I also need to finish the game. That's something I need to do. But in Ghost, fucking hell. Alright, I'm out of ammo for that, so might as well unequip it in exchange for, I don't know, what is this thing?
Grafsici, aggressor's near.
Armed and ready. Commander, not seeing a shot. Me, you get the claw.
Go for torpification.
Pretty good.
Target analyzed. Lay down.
Fucking hell.
Pick me up. I do for you.
Nope, it's over. See ya.
They owed me 5 stems.
Hostile ahead. What's the
But yeah, I don't know. My point is, I don't know, pretty exciting year for games, and like, I don't know, it's so weird seeing like a morally gray character who doesn't always do the right thing, but is ultimately
well, that
like
not going to climb itself.
interesting and sympathetic, and just seeing people just fucking hate on him, because it's like it's like people hating on Verso in Clair Obscur. Sure, why not? I get it. But people hating on Mael, insane. Like there are really people who are like, oh, I fucking hate Mael. Dude, that like the whole point of the game, she's supposed to like Mael. She's the main character. Which, just because somebody is a main character doesn't mean you have to like them, you know? But it's like, the point is you're supposed to empathize and sympathize with her. Come on, let me up here. I want to be up here. But yeah, so there's that for Clair Obscur, and then also like Dispatch too. Whereas like Dispatch, quite literally a game about villains, and people are like, yeah, but this villain kind of pisses me off. Which is like fine, but I don't know. I found it to be a little bizarre.
Unfriendly nearby.
Hey now.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Yeah, there we go. Well, I mean, we do kind of have the high ground up here.
Back and scan. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Investigation in progress. There have been none. Camouflage angry. Hop in my claw. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Combatant scan.
Back in business.
Alright. Fun stuff. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it is a very funny thing where it's like, oh man. If you can read this, read this. If you can, have someone read it to you. Keep away from the refugee camp near the estates. It's full of automechs that'll kill you and mash you good. Not worth getting killed for a handful of refugees who won't have any Adrena time anyhow. Good wait for them to fall apart, store them in and scrap them, but better to avoid them altogether. We got all the Golden Ridge to plunder. Edward Dunsany. Dunsany? That's cool. But yeah, I don't know, because like I would say like the big thing with Dispatch is either people just being like, oh, it swears too much, and I don't like that, which I think that's fine. I would just call you a pussy and move on, personally. But I get it. You're very high-minded, okay? When you jerk off, you go to r/gentleman boners, you know? Look at me, very fancy. I jerk off to women at work wearing fancy clothes. I don't jerk off to women who make stuff to be jerked off to. No siree. Fucking freak. But, then, like, the other thing is, like, ooh, a character does something bad or that could be criticized.
Clean, doesn't it?
Just a mite. Yeah, are we supposed to come here for your mission, Marisol? Is that why we're here?
Scoping out a hostile.
Torpificator at ready status.
Ow. Good job, me. This is good.
Lay low, Commander. Next order. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Taking the fight out of them.
Duh. Damn. I was having a good time. Oh well. Ooh. But yeah, oh god, oh shit. Sorry, I had a little moment of panic because I thought like no one was here, so I was just like rambling to myself. But now that there are people here, I'm still going to continue to say what I'm going to say. So sorry about that if you don't want to hear it. But like, I don't know. It's funny seeing people talk about like Dispatch, and specifically like one character and one moment where it's like a character kisses another character where they don't really have the opportunity to be like, hey, don't kiss me. And people are like, hey, that's sexual assault. And it's like, well, yeah, technically. And I agree. You shouldn't kiss people who don't want you to kiss them. But also, have any of you motherfuckers ever read a romance book? Have any of you ever watched a romance movie? Like, I hate to break it to you, something that happens a lot of the time in romance is that sometimes people kiss other people. I know, it's crazy. It's a little too mature for you. I know. But, like, I don't know, it's just such, like, a bizarre thing to kind of, like, pick out and be like, oh, wow, she's assaulting him. And it's like, well, yeah, do you want to think about why? Do you think maybe that's relevant to the character? Maybe the character is kissing this other character because, I don't know, they have strong feelings, like, love, maybe? Maybe they're like a character with thoughts and feelings, and you're supposed to think about those thoughts and feelings rather than be like, this character is doing something wrong. Me playing Red Dead Redemption, yeah, Arthur Morgan seems to really be doubting Dutch Vanderlyn right now, but I just can't stop thinking about that. This guy is killing people. He's shooting people with a gun. What the hell? He knows that's not legal, right? Hey, we gotta cancel Arthur Morgan. That guy kills people. Sorry, I'm being a bit of a dickhead, but I don't know, it's very funny to me, where it's just like, I don't know, it's like, ooh, can a character not do something considered bad in media, yet you still have sympathy and empathy for them because, you know, they're a fucking character? Like, if you don't like them, you don't like the character. Hey, no issues there. But being like, oh, I can't like this character because they've done something morally wrong or bad. I'm like, you know it's not real, right? It's not like a real thing, so you can actually look at it with like a critical frame rather than like a frame of reality.
get rid of these fools so we can enjoy the view.
Yeah, alright. I was just gonna be a pedantic dick about that sentence. Like, to be fair, we still have more fools to get rid of, so I think that's fair. But it's like, did we not just get rid of them? Can we not enjoy the view now? Give me that. Give me that. I need all this food. I gotta eat. I'm a hungry guy. But yeah, so it's like, for me at least, it's like, it's like, yes, characters can do things that you as a person should not do in reality. That does not mean you have to now dislike the character. Like, again, I was talking about, like, Succession and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Where it's like, those are two shows that follow, like, awful people, usually doing awful things. But it's like, I like these characters, and I like them doing awful things because it's fucking funny. Like, it's not like, oh, I think, you know, Roman Roy is a good person. No, I think he's a funny little pervert man, and he goes around and says funny shit, you know? It's like Dennis Reynolds is like quite literally implied to be a serial killer, and that's funny. Like, it's a funny bit that this guy is a serial killer. So it's like, it's fine if you want to like critique a character or you want to critique the writing, but just being like, oh, this character does a thing that is not necessarily considered to be morally upstanding. Oh shit, man. Dude, I'm gonna blow your fucking mind when I tell you this, but sometimes people in real life, they do immoral things. I know, gasp. My god. They should like burn in hell for all of eternity or something. My god. Sorry. I'm also realizing that sentence implies I may believe that people will burn in hell for all of eternity when they die, and maybe they will. I don't know, but I would doubt it. But it's possible. It is possible. Alright, I am low on ammo for this thing, and I think I'm out of ammo for that thing. Yep. Okay, so get rid of these two weapons, but in exchange for what? What do I have that's, like, better? Yeah, definitely that guy. And then, give me one of these revolvers. Whichever one seems like the best. Of all the ones, kind of seems like it's a little 50-50 on this one or this one. I'll go for this one for the minute. But yeah, anyway, I think you can, like, criticize a character and their actions, but you also have to do it within the context that, like, hey, it's a fictional story. What is the story doing? Where is it going? Why does this character do this? You know? Rather than just be like, wow, can you believe it? This, like, vulnerable character who isn't always morally upstanding did something that could be considered to be, like, unethical? My god. Stop the presses. Somebody call the cops. A police officer, a character in a piece of media is flawed and does, like, not so great things sometimes. Could you arrest the makers of it? Could you send them to jail forever?
And still not have enough to buy a can of Worst. Almost feel bad for him. Yeah.
Wow. That's a fun thing to say. So these guys are poor, so you almost feel bad for them, but we're gonna fucking shoot them in the head and take all their shit. But hey, we feel bad for them because they're poor, so that makes it okay. That justifies it. But yeah, I don't know. I find it to be such a funny thing with people like it. Like, again, I feel like a lot of people are very ready and willing to tell you, like, hey, I didn't like this thing, or this thing wasn't cool, or whatever. I was like, I think that's fine. But for me, at least, I think the more interesting thing is, like, okay, if you, did I just drop that on the ground? Did I just throw that in the fucking garbage? Where'd that go? Why? Alright, Outer Worlds, it's fine, but why is the same button for unequip the same button as drop? Just fucking load that, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, no, anyway, a lot of people are very prone to tell you, oh, I don't like this thing, or oh, that thing is not good, or oh, this thing sucks. And then they are so reticent to really tell you why, you know? You'd be like, oh, I don't like this thing, I think it swears too much, or it's not very funny, or it tries to be funny or edgy, and it doesn't come across as edgy. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. That's a little bit more than what some other people give. But some people are just like, I don't like this thing, it's bad. And it's like, okay, why is it bad? You have to explain yourself. You have to show your work, sonny. It's not fucking preschool. You can't just say something and somebody else agrees with you, ergo it's the correct answer. No, you have to work through your thought process. You have to be like, hey, here's why, here's evidence, here's an example of what I'm talking about, you know? Let's give it a go. Okay. Yep, alright. Fair enough. Can't be too mad about that. Anyway, let's try to equip some grenades, because I foolishly think they'll give me some kind of advantage. Like, oh, yeah, say for example, like a mine right here. That's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be good for me. Now, this guy's a big, scary guy. You gotta be ready to take out this guy.
Stun weapon ready, Commander. Find the hostiles. Locking them down. Mitigating the threat.
There we go. Beautiful. Ah! Ah! What? You can't kill me, I was in the air! Legally, you're not allowed to kill people who are jumping. You're also legally not allowed to kill people, usually, but, you know. Alright, try again, give it a go. It went a lot better for me that time, you know? When you think about it.
Ahead. What's the play, man?
Stun weapon ready, Commander. Taking the fight out of them. Fortification in progress. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Good thing that guy didn't hit me. I would have died.
All charged up.
Combatant scan. Cook. Alas, not gone. Necessary vulnerabilities identified. Standing by to verify.
There we go.
Back in business.
Well, worked out in the end, huh? You know, I was kind of thinking, I was like, man, only 8 shots with a revolver? That's not a lot, considering I have, like, a perk that gives my guns more ammo. And then I reloaded it, it's like, oh no, you actually have 18 shots. Uh. Is my sensitivity a little lower than I want it to be? A little bit of that. It's actually pretty fast for a nice, lazy and chill guy like myself. So, 13% that. But yeah, I don't know, just to finish off my point, it's very funny when some people are like, hey, a character does a bad thing in a story, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's not a fucking critique, right?
Back on Tau Ceti, all we had was a minecart to push each other around in.
Because, like, here's the thing, I don't mind critique, I actually really like critique. But difference between critiquing and hating or just disliking something, which I'm fine with, but I feel like a lot of people tend to
we're definitely bringing this back to the ship. Old thing could use a touch of melodrama.
Alright. No sacrifice is too great. Cool. A whole lot of reading. Too bad I ain't doing that. Drugs. Nice, nice. Always love to see.
I can almost see my old barracks from here.
That's fun.
So, Abbot Newell sent you to my manufactory to lower tensions with Auntie's Choice, I take it. Have you tried talking with them directly?
He also asked us to convince Auntie's Choice that the Order wasn't responsible.
Good, good. For a poor excuse for a scientician and something of a dandy, he isn't entirely poor at his job. The Order has been made out to be in the wrong here. It would be a shame for hostilities to reignite before we find out who's responsible.
Alright.
May the plan favor us against long odds.
Sure, sure. Whatever that means. But yeah, I know. My point is, it's been a good year for games, man. A lot of good stuff. And just like, I don't know, man. If somebody wants to dislike something, I'm all for it. Like, seeing someone just hate on something, I find it to be viscerally satisfying. Even if it's a thing that I hate, it's like, it is really fun. Like, one thing I'll do in my free time, and by free time I mean while I'm live streaming, because it's a fun little segment to do randomly, is to pull up like negative reviews for something I enjoy and just like read through them, and it just like try to find ones that are like valid ones, you know, because it's like I remember going through some of them for like Dispatch, and like there was like one dude who was like so fucking mad that like a character made a decision, like a character just made a decision and it was like relevant to the plot, gave you like a big choice to do of like, are you gonna do this or are you gonna do that, huh? What camp you in, buddy boy? You gonna do a little bit of this or you gonna do a little bit of that? You can only do one. It's either this or that. Which one you gonna pick, bitch? And I find that kind of stuff to be fun. But this guy was like so mad. He was like mad at this character for being like, how could this character make me make this fucking choice? Fucking character sucks dick. He's a fucking idiot. Stupid fucking character. And it's like, dude, the character's not real. You gotta relax a little, man. You know, like it's all right. It's okay to hate a character in a moment, but to like play a game, have like a plot point happen in the game, and be like, "This fucking game sucks." I gotta leave a review where I let everyone know that I fucking hate this game. It's fine, but just pretty funny. Ooh, light revolver, nice. But yeah, it's like I saw one like that, and then there was like another one where a guy had like an issue with like the hacking minigame that's in Dispatch, and he was just like, fucking stupid ass hacking minigame, gotta guess fucking like 8 different digits, is fucking unbelievable, man, the shit sucks. And I'm like, ooh, look at that. Well, toss ball card. You toss my ball, eh? Sorry, you toss my balls out in the fucking garbage because that's where they belong. That is what I mean. But yeah, no, it's oh yeah, no, I was reading that review and I'm like, oh, I know the exact thing that they're talking about. And it's like, I don't know, it's just like, for me, when I got to that part, it's like, I tried my best, but I fucking failed, and I'm like, alright. This shit can be kind of hard. Alright. And I took that shit on the chin, you know? Sometimes you lose in a video game and get a little upset about it in the moment, you know? We're all human, but afterwards you're just like, alright. I lost, no big deal. But this guy, he held a grudge, and he left a negative review for a game because of like one moment from it where he lost. Oh man, look, listen, Bloodborne is not the reason, but the cause for me, because I'm the reason. And I'm not a perfect person, okay? I never meant to do those things I did to you, whatever happens in that song.
My, monumentally impractical. And garishly tacky.
Wow, the ruins are tacky? Thanks. Also, I just realized the height difference between these two. Like, Inez is quite literally a head taller than Marisol. That's pretty funny. But yeah, shit. Oh yeah, like, I remember I was playing Bloodborne one time. I got so fucking angry about it. I punched the ground. I just punched my floor because at the time I was playing on a beanbag. And, now my, right pinky knuckle is permanently dislocated. And Bloodborne is still one of my favorite games of all time because it's a good fucking game. And, I at the time was a hormonal teenager with anger issues. Now I'm a less hormonal adult with, only slight anger issues. Much better. Also, I can't seem to say the word hormonal. Blech. It's too hard. Now we're talking about a hormone? Alright, now that I can get into.
Don't like it. These strangers. Should rip them out, shatter them, transfer them with ourselves.
Unfriendly nearby.
Yes! Grab an order glass scrawler next outing. They'll display us in the standing before we cut them up.
So, these guys are the big bad guys. I'm gonna die fighting. But you know what? Let's have a good time.
Mitigating the threat. They're benumbed. Try to limit further damage, Commander. Vitals are in the red. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Easy, man. Leave me alone. I'm just a little guy.
Torpificator at ready status. Check your scope for combatant analysis.
Alrighty, tidy. Alright, where am I again? Give me that. Really thinking about it?
Don't like it.
When you do that,
These strangers.
followed by that.
Should rip them out, shatter them, transfer them with ourselves.
Yes. Fortification in progress. Miss me, you get the claw. The gravel claw is angry.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Check your scope for combatant analysis.
Kill the guy with the gun first. Look at that, there we go. Killed the two big leaders of this clan. Wham bam. Thanks for the free stuff, man. By free, I mean I killed you for it.
There is a strange sort of humor in the onset of the first war in Arcadia's history, within a few days of my being assigned here. As far from Protectorate society as possible, Golden Ridge suffers under an invading force, and moreover, it appears that our Order colleagues have betrayed us. At first, I lamented my isolation, but I've realized I was where I needed to be of service. The scores of abandoned subjects need most of the staff at these estates to help accept the first influx of still loyal Protectorate refugees. More shall come. I shall lead them out of the shadows and into the light. For the good of the Protectorate. This is my calling.
What do we got here? Log. Well, that's that. Ugh. I really gotta play this game when I'm in like a reading mood, because I am not in a reading mood currently. Something's going through the estates, a sickness, or I don't know. We're not ourselves anymore. The banditry has become perpetual. Our earlier pretenses of honor abandoned. Morton personally killed several desperate refugees earlier, and I am terrified to say that I cannot recall what I did or did not do. Pussy, have a better memory, idiot. Wait, that was Edward. He was like the ex-warden of this area. So all these guys are like real people until they went a little crazy on Adrena time.
You said a lot of words in your last message. Here's ours. Give us Adrena time and don't die. Give us Adrena time and die. Send anybody you want and we'll kill them and take whatever they got. And it better be Adrena time. Everyone here needs the Adrena and we haven't ever got enough. We killed your man, but he didn't have any Adrena. Tell us your messaging from so we can show how happy you were not.
Fun. Alright. Got some skill points. What to put them into? What to put them into, eh? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking a little bit of speech. Maybe I'm thinking a little bit of hack or medical. A little bit of medical. Alright. Journal, codex. I'm not reading all that.
Their labs to find ways to remove
everyone from lower management to
yeah, give me some tunes. Hey, any two got to say anything about that?
Not entirely surprised I had to abandon my cover identity earlier. Knew there was a risk if I took action, but when the attack on the outpost opportunity occurred, I had no choice. I do so hope you'll forgive my thoroughly convincing deception, dear.
No. Think you'll ever miss being Miriam Alva?
Not really, no. Innocent and unobtrusive never truly came natural to me. May the plan favor us against long odds.
I wouldn't give for a big bowl of purpleberry crunch right now. Got something that needs doing, Commander?
Fair enough, fair enough.
There was no reason to stress it.
I think there's an animal in there. I can hear it growling. Okay, I don't have any long vision skills.
Those thinkable thoughts have to go with a quick mental refreshment. Those sentiments I felt were such a burden on me.
Alright, well anyway, I hope you don't mind if I abandon you with the radio for a few minutes. I shall be back anon. Which is a line I heard in Red Dead Redemption 2. Still not quite sure what it means. I don't know, is it a specific time or is it just like soon? Just a fancy way of being like, yeah, I'll see you soon. But I'll be back in like literally a minute. I'm just gonna go run and grab a drink. Oh, that's where I'm heading. Okay, alright. I'll make my way over there in a hot little minute. But yeah, just gonna go grab me a little cold one, and I'll be back.
The sadness that was once inside me is long since gone, and though it tried me, I knew that I could be oh so much better again with the quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Attention, attention. Please stand with impeccable posture to show your respect and love for our beloved sovereign as he graces us with yet another inspiring golden bestowment.
As my forebearer, the matriarch embraced science and technology for the betterment of Arcadia. So too have I been studying the potential of the rifts across our skies. I have directed our efforts toward undoing the personal tragedy that befell me, your esteemed sovereign, years ago. And I am pleased to report that we are on the cusp of a breakthrough. Cherished Arcadians, I am well aware of how much my happiness and well-being means to you all. So, as you go about your perfect lives, rejoice in my hopefulness. Good day.
Now you know all you need to know, so on we go. Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
I'm back. And I only ate a moderate amount of shit going up the stairs. I didn't really eat shit. I banged my arm though. Like, on like a corner of a door frame, I'd like banged my arm going through it. I was like, oh, what the fuck, man? Stupid idiot. Dumbass. Well, what are you, drunk or something? No, but I'm getting there. Don't drink. It's not good for you. It makes you feel good, but it's not good for you. I will say, it does taste pretty nice. What you got on you, dead guy? Ooh, Borscht loaf. Hell yeah. Free stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything interesting to talk about. I could either talk more about video games or TV shows, because that's really all I've got going on recently for me.
Next, a small sampling of Protectorate Abundance. Ceaseless service stokes a hearty
Man,
appetite.
I hate ads. I will say, you know, actually, I won't. This is somewhat related to TV watching, but like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. I've been watching a lot of HBO Max stuff, because, well, if I'm being fully honest with you, it's because my stepdad recently bought an account for it to watch football. And I'm like, well, if you have it, I'll take the password for it. But like, he's gotten it specifically through Amazon Prime, so I just watch HBO shows on Amazon Prime, which is nice because if I watch like an Amazon Prime show, I get ads, and I'm like, I don't want to see those fucking ads. Sorry to you if you see any ads on this video. Honestly, feel free to tune out. You know, I only subject you to it because, you know, I don't have any money. Hence, if I did, I would just buy my own HBO Max subscription. But like, well, watching through Amazon Prime, I kind of get annoyed at any time I open up an episode and it's like, this one's rated 18+. There's sexual content in it. Or and it's like, okay, whatever. I kind of knew that going in, you know, and no big surprise there. And there's like, oh, and tobacco use and alcohol and vulgar language or foul language or whatever the fuck it says. And honestly, I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit in like anything and everything. Where it's like, hey, we gotta warn you what's coming up. Because sometimes you click on an episode, or you go to the next episode, and it's like, oh, this one's only rated 16+ because there's no sexual content in it. And I'm like, man, what fucking 16-year-old is watching Succession? Like, good for you, man, but like... I don't know. I feel like Succession it gears more towards an older audience, but it's just funny to be like, hey, listen, this show does have sex in it, but also it's approved for teenagers for this episode because there's no sex in this specific one. And it's like, I don't want to know that. I don't want to know going into the episode if there is to be sex or not. I want it to surprise me. Much like the sex I have in real life, because anytime I have sex, it is a surprise. Because how the fuck did that happen? I'm sorry. My apologies. Okay, this guy's cool. Oh, it's Tristan! Oh, I remember you. Did you murder these guys, Tristan? You shouldn't have been murdering people. You know that's illegal, right? You can't be doing that. But yeah, anyway. What's up, Trissy? How's it going? Doing alright, buddy?
So you did come. Good. I'm not partial to working with those given to second thoughts. It seems we arrive on a desolate scene. I don't know what transpired, but whatever it was killed the refugees to a person. As an arbiter, I bear a strong stomach. But if you've any reservations about witnessing destruction visited upon the innocent, you'd best steel yourself.
Uh-oh, I already feel sick. Requires psychopath. Yeah, why not? I already feel a little sick.
Buck up, compatriot. The only way to discover what happened here is by fording a river of corpses. I've some theories on the refugees' killers, but I remain unsatisfied. Although I am not required to do so as an arbiter, I would care to acquire proof.
Alright, man. Yeah, arbiters don't require evidence. You must not be too concerned with justice, huh?
We operate under the Sovereign's indefatigable will. Thus, we do not need proof. But my training was somewhat unique in that it emphasized the value of thorough investigation. Let us comb the remnants of this charnel house.
Yeah, combing through the remnants, i.e. looting all the corpses for the bits. I gotcha. I hear you loud and clear. I will say though, it's I don't know, I think at least like twice now I've been like looting corpses around people, and is a random NPC just commented like, "Hey, could you not like steal all the stuff from my dead compatriots?" And I'm like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't think you would notice." Critical damage alert from Dragoon 1. Okay, so the auto mechs are gone. Seems that they were probably the ones that caused the rampage. Well, let's continue investigating, you know? Really gotta see if they have anything on them. This corpse has been heavily damaged, making wound identification difficult. However, you eventually managed to identify one especially large wound on the upper torso. Scorched black, and the flesh looks almost flash burned, which most likely denotes a direct electrical strike from a high voltage shock weapon. Okay. I'm investigating. Definitely not combing this place for any valuables. Totally just investigating. Also, I don't know, games like The Outer Worlds kind of appeal to me because, like, as a guy who does really like looting things, like, it just satisfies this, like, visceral urge in my goblin brain of, like, go to a place, pick up all the things, be like, ooh, my stuff now. I own it. Fuck you. And I'm pretty sure there's no, like, carrying capacity, which is fucking sick. This auto mechanical has been heavily damaged. Okay. The target system was overwritten. Dude, what's the point of having boots if you don't get blood on them? Isn't that the whole point of them? Doesn't it make it feel even better when you have to make some poor soul lick them? Because it's like, not only are they covered in like mud and dirt and whatever the fuck else is on the ground, but they're also covered in blood. It's, you know. It's morally cool, bro. Trust me. The blood came from a bad guy. Damn, man. If you really want to fucking lockpick shit, you gotta invest in it. I'm not invested into it, and I don't think I'm going to. You can't make me. Nah, there's gotta be something up here. Let me get something I'm not smart enough to understand. Yep. Well, honestly, I think I've done enough investigating. I think I know what's happened here. I've come to a conclusion.
I cannot help but feel a pang for these people, cut down without a hope of defense. We must uncover what transpired here.
Well, I found something I think might be important.
Inform me.
Yeah, I found a terminal entry cataloging the base's auto-mechanical defenses.
Perhaps it might allow us to ascertain the final moments of the camp's machines. See if any final commands were sent before the camp's destruction.
Judging by what I found, it's odd there aren't more wrecks littering the camp.
Sharp-eyed, aren't you? I noticed that as well. One destroyed automech in a massacre seems minimal. Did you have anything else?
One of the corpses had some pronounced wounds.
The fact that this camp isn't a bullet-strewn ruin suggests it was wiped out by something precise. Or at least not as destructive as traditional weapons of war. Did you learn anything by examining the body?
Yeah, the wounds match those made from electrical impacts. Must have been a shock weapon.
Interesting. Dragoon automechs wield shock cannons, and the refugees may have had some for defensive purposes.
Yeah. With destroyed automatical or automech. You throw in too many fancy big words at me, like auto and mech and mechanical. I don't know what any of that shit means.
That auto-mechanicals would fall in the camp's defense is logical. That there would only be one is not. Did you notice anything interesting about it?
Targeting mechanism was undamaged, but the parameter slot was empty.
Then it was fighting blind. Doesn't seem like something a defensive automech should be doing.
Took a look at the camp's wireless communication tower.
Oh? I wouldn't expect a localized transmitter to harbor anything of note. Prove me wrong.
Seems there was some tampering, but I don't know the significance.
The sign that something unusual happened there may fit snugly into our other observations. We shall wait and see.
Alright. I'm gonna look around some more.
Very well. I shall continue to search on my own.
Yeah, there might be something else. There might be something else to this. I don't think so. I think I got most everything. Yeah, this is fun. I like playing detective. Yeah, so is there a key? No, no noticeable key anyway. I just picked up some Tolly toxin free. I hope I did. Oh, that's what it was. Well, all things considered, I think that's it. Oh, there's something hidden around here.
Is that? Yes, that's an incisor, all right.
Alright, well. No, alright.
Salutations. Has your search uncovered anything of remark?
Yeah.
You're certain you've combed the place to your liking?
Yes, I have.
Then let us debrief and see if we can deduce what transpired here. Have you any theories as to what killed these people?
Yeah, it's clear they were killed by the automats.
A good first observation, and one I concur with. Too little damage, no signs of traditional firearms. Have any theories about the automechs that did this?
Yeah. I do think the camp's auto mechanicals were reprogrammed to target the refugees.
My thoughts exactly. How do you believe they were compromised?
Why does it feel like you already know the answer and you're testing me?
I may have a strong theory, but I do not have a definitive answer. Indulge me. How do you think the mechanicals were corrupted?
No, I don't have any ideas.
I submit that the refugees predominantly used the local shortwave tower to control their automechs. The saboteur commandeered it and sent out an override. The only remaining puzzle piece is why. Why go through all this trouble to eliminate a handful of isolated refugees?
I'm not sure. You got any ideas?
Yes. That relay tower in the rear of the camp was clearly not built by the refugees, but stolen from the Protectorate, which likely means that they were Protectorate as well. The refugees must have used it to listen in on Protectorate communications, then sold what they learned to Sub Rosa.
And the Protectorate wouldn't take kindly to that.
After the Vox Relay's recent destruction, High Command would have ordered a security sweep of all communication systems. This outpost's relay would have returned a signal. Upon learning of this camp's existence, they'd have dispatched a sentinel to cross off any would-be traitors. Hence the destruction we bear witness to.
If only we'd found this dastardly sentinel. They must answer for their crimes.
I admire your enthusiasm, but these refugees were traitors to the Protectorate, though I still believe there was a solution here beyond complete annihilation. Now with that finished, we... Hold. Some things approach. Be ready. I suspect someone has disapproved of our inquiry.
Seems the machines return, bent on eliminating any stragglers. To arms!
Oh, shit.
Captain ready! Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Fortificator is grabbing none.
Locking them down. Pissed off. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
That's a lot of robots.
Commander, you're bleeding. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
That was a hardy engagement. You held your own admirably. These automechs will never be used to perpetrate such heinous acts again.
Alrighty.
I believe we're at the end of our investigation. The prospect of sharing our findings with the broker isn't terribly appealing, but we've little choice. I will locate my wretched Sub Rosa transport and return to Free Market Station. Pleasure fighting beside you. Be sure you return to Free Market Station to debrief with me. Despite our work here, I somehow doubt the broker would grant an audience to me alone.
Alright. Well, cool. Glad that all worked out. So, let's see what else we got.
factually compelling yet categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
That guy's too strong for me. I can't fight him.
Make Pinnacle meal replacement bars the complete part of your daily meals and of the plan. Designed for optimal nutritional extraction, they also taste acceptable. From the Order of the Ascendant. Never forget,
I can't
we
get through
will
that
unlock
way.
humanity's true potential. In due
Well,
course, in due time.
Maybe I would be able to fight this guy if I just believed in myself.
Warning, the following song mentions some
Unfriendly
actions that
nearby.
are improper.
All right,
So
who's
your
shitting my
fractions
pants?
should never
Error. Navigation systems offline. Unable to locate designated bound. Greetings. This unit is unable to fulfill its programming. Are you able to assist this unit in its assigned duties?
Yeah, sure. What seems to be the problem, my artificial friend?
This unit is unable to execute its programming due to tampering. Navigational and other systems have been compromised. This unit is now being used as a target, which is not among its designated functions. This unit must return to Matriarch's mercy to dispense medical care in order to fulfill its programming.
Yeah. Well, you must be one of the medical specialists the seer foretold.
This unit is not programmed to respond to order prognostication. It is not a medical specialist. It is a specialized tool of medicine.
Well, same thing. Hack 8 or... Well, I'll come back if something comes to mind.
Farewell, potential qualified engineer.
Yeah, maybe I can find, like, programming somewhere around here.
Trouble ahead.
Fortificator at ready status. Mitigating the threat. Taking the fight out of them.
There we go. I was kind of hoping there would be something around here that would, let me reprogram the robot to go back where it ought to go. This song's pretty good. I like it.
Next, the latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations. The Office of Hindrance Deterrence and Obviation has posted the following for venturesome pursuers of justice and fortune. A bounty for the lives of
Armed and ready.
raiders last year were operating out of the
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
last seen held up at the Squatter's Den. Completion at the bounty posting site at Matriarch's Mercy.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Continuing.
Grab's raring to go. Target analyzed. Lay down. Vitals looking a mite marginal, Commander. If I could, but alas, it's not charged.
Got a beam free. Compliment.
Right as I healed, too. The second I healed is when I got blasted. Look at that cute little sprat. Look at it, it's got internal organs and stuff. What a cutie. Silly guy.
Who's there?
Stun weapon ready, Commander. Fortification in progress. Locking them down.
Mobility interrupted.
Buh. I wish I had any interesting commentary to add. Are these guys just like this? Why are you guys buried in a floor? Silly guys. You know you're not supposed to be doing that. Ooh, free hat. Nice. Free booze. Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, honestly, my drunk ass, all I can think about right now is the fact that I want to eat meat. It's like a little bit of barbecue, some ribs. Ooh. Eating that shit right off the bone. Oh, it'd be so good right about now. It really would. I do have some chicken wings. I do have that. Could eat that, but also at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be eating so many chicken wings.
Intricacies are much too complex for the layperson to grasp, but that's hardly a satisfying answer. Trust Vicar Magsaysai for a fathomable description that even the shallowest minded among you might absorb.
Always happy to illuminate. We start with a person's life equation, as determined from the extensive questionnaire they filled out at their nearest predictor. Then, we perform a standard surface integration of the equation, leading, of course, to the production of an undetermined constant. But by using a single data point from their life event list, we can assign a value to that constant, leading to a simple-to-use, simple-to-understand life prediction equation. We can use additional points to not only validate it, but also to improve its predictive accuracy. And we can use
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take 10 years to reload my gun.
Function F to the n equaling our starting 10. Function Fn minus 1.
Our breath rare to go.
In all cases,
Always crabby. Mess with me, you get the claw.
Standing by to certify.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Yeah, don't kill me. I'm just a little guy.
Taking the fight out of them. Mitigating the threat.
Giving squares, perfect quotient, 0, 1, 1, and again, 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2, 34, we're counting through.
There we go. It's like, come on, you gotta give me those bits, man. I killed the man. That means his stuff is mine. By international law, go fuck yourself. That's how it works.
It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely.
They had a plan. Seemed to have been working. So I came along and killed them all. Oh, I'll put a hamper into most people's plans. Or damper? Is that the word I'm looking for? Not hamper.
The Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number is the sum of the two preceding ones. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 18. Let me handle this. Looking a mite marginal, Commander.
Quit skulking!
I'll find him!
I'm literally not even here. I don't even exist. You're being ridiculous.
Back in business.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal.
Alright, who's over here that's looking for me?
Cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. For those of you away in the field, heads down in research.
The game is directing me towards something, but I don't know what it's directing me towards.
The following rescreening of Vicar Mansasai's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You, a brief accounting of this crucial material. Though minute amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system.
I guess it's this? I guess there's like a trap around here?
Until the terraforming of Cloister and Eden.
Oh,
Since
not my
it's
problem.
become the principal power source
I didn't
for
trigger
all
it.
recognized inhabitants of the system. But it's not without its dangers, and lower risk, efficient utilization took time. Zeranium in its liquid state is volatile
I gotta
and
worry about it.
explosive. In its gaseous state, it is toxiferous to organic material. But in its crystal state, it's practically putty in our hands. Not fully safe, of course. You wouldn't sprinkle Zeranium crystals on your nutrient bars, but they won't kill you on
Torpificator is charged. There be none. Torpification in progress.
The Crabble Claw is angry.
Avid farmer predicted playlist sorrow.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Visit your local predictory.
Generating primes, techniques, and uses. Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract Algebraics, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic-based harmonic progressions. My name is Edmund Vandersmythe, and I am the Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers, techniques, and uses thereof. I know. Prime numbers? Why so simplistic? Well, consider this a basic refresher course in remedial numismatics for those new to the Order. I will start by explaining what a prime number is, despite the fact that you should have learned that definition
Seems like,
decades ago.
there's gonna be a lot of hostiles around here.
I have been called many
Oh,
things.
Mantipillar! I don't think I've seen one of you guys yet.
Several times.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
What are they? The simplest definition is this. Given the set of natural numbers greater than 1, let's call that set N2, then a prime is any number.
Hey, man, Sora, I didn't really expect you to be tangling with you. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Legally, you shouldn't kill me. Why? I don't know. It made me look bad.
Go for qualification. There be none. Mitigating the threat. I have to mark prime.
Because with such an inclusion to the definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number. And then what good are prime numbers? Wait, you ask, what good are prime numbers?
Yeah, what good are prime
numbers?
numbers?
Curious. There are all kinds of abstract number theory applications, and that should and would be sufficient reason to want them. But there are also, how should I say, practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks. As well as
I'm hoping you guys are friendly.
In the process of
Friendly?
checking its memory.
You came at us from the scrapper's side. You must be more than a mite brave. Or foolish.
If you strive to become a numismatics researcher, there are several open questions in the area
I'm a
of
little bit
prime number
foolish.
study. One such
A
question
little bit of
is
a
this.
silly bitch.
Is every even number a sum of two primes? It's similarly,
Wait, what? What? I didn't fucking do shit. What the fuck? I was helping. So you kill a guy for coming in and helping out. Alright, I see how it is.
Those new to the order.
Jeezy Louise.
I will start by explaining what a prime number is, despite the fact that you should have known that definition decades ago. Still
Nah, I don't want to go that way.
But no matter. I have been called many things, and repetitious is one of them. I've also been called redundant several times, and once I was called reiterative. I can believe that.
Look alive, Commander.
So, prime numbers. What are they? The simplest definition is this. Given the set of natural numbers greater than 1, we call that set N2. Then a prime is any number in the set N2 that is not itself a product of two other numbers in the set.
Let me handle this.
Elegant, even upright, almost ascendant, you could say, but not redundant. Side note, I am frequently asked why isn't 1 a prime number since nothing can divide it other than itself? And the answer is
I have a fix on that weapon ready, Commander.
definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number.
Back to business.
You ask, what good are prime numbers? Why would we want to find and use prime numbers? There are all kinds of abstract number theory applications, and that should and would be sufficient reason to want them. But there are also, how should I say, practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory stores for corruption. lest its calculations
a freelancer. I didn't know we hired any, but I'm glad to have you, especially after that last attack.
In the area of prime number study. One such question is this. Is every even member of the set N2 besides 2 a sum of 2 primes? It seems to be so.
Oh, you guys are controlling the manta pillars. Okay.
Number of prime
Oh.
pairs that differ by only 2 in their value. That seems unlikely. But we have been unable to find
You okay, manta pillar? Okay, there you go.
discover one of these groups and become the next
Get away from that fire.
senior tenured laureate of the tertiary adjunct school of numismatic theory.
Sitting here saying something, but I hope
We're in the fight. There I say, Ellen, go.
Alright, now who or what are you fellas fighting? Apparently some 3 corpses. Loot.
Broadcasting cognitive messages across Arcadia. This is squander cogitation on a lengthy.
Fortification in progress. Mitigating the threat.
Oh, the fuck? What killed me there? Fine, whatever. Just don't put me further back than I was.
Numbers.
Okay, I'll
Why
take
would
that.
we want to find and use prime numbers? There are all kinds of abstract number theory applications, and that should and would be sufficient reason
Alright,
to want
this is enough about numbers, man. I'm not Mason. I don't need to give a fuck about the numbers. Numbers, what do they mean? Prime numbers. Are they cool? Are they fucked up? Is this sick and twisted? We call numbers that aren't divisible prime numbers? What the fuck does that mean? Are you saying that if a number's not prime, it's fucking better? Or are you saying that like a number is not prime, it is better? I don't know, man. Put numbers into categories when we made the numbers up. What does it fucking matter?
2% drop in daily space rivet production. Correction. The decline was only 1.8% and wholly.
Oh, I was like, oh, these guys are all at half health. I'll fucking kill them. And I'm realizing now that, like, I don't need to.
Probably could use some help.
Oh, thank God. It's Barnabas, the worst. Barnabas, I need you to go get help, buddy. I think I might be hallucinating.
Enough corrections. So we made a few mistakes.
Well,
No need to keep harping on them for law's sake.
either you guys got like you got a boss man around here? You have like somebody with a name? There we go.
Now, here's a song that
Did that blast give me a dunder? Or is some damn stranger walking into my area of operation right after we've been attacked?
You all right, officer? We saw the impact and got over here fast as we could. If there's anything we can
do to part you from your bits while you're desperate? Yeah, I know your type. You go private, but then lurk in the shadows like manta wasps, looking to prey on easy marks. You got any reason I oughtn't have you shot?
I don't know, bitch. I'm a fucking Earth Directorate agent, and when we see a catastrophe, we must lend aid.
A what? Is that like some kind of contractor? Are you looking for a job? Because I have neither the requisite paperwork nor the time to fill it out. Go hustle somewhere else.
Fuck you, man. The order sent me to help as a gesture of goodwill. They didn't attack you.
Yeah? Now what exactly makes you so sure of that?
Because the Order Abbott sent me as an emissary to convince you.
Huh. Interesting. Did he say who he thinks did hit us? Not that it matters, I suppose. Not like we can muster a counterattack or anything. But even if I did believe you, so what?
Want you to contact your superiors to make sure things don't heat up or escalate?
Seriously? You expecting me to ring up Auntie and tell her, hello, Maven of all marketing? Just letting you know that this scrutinization officer says everything's hunky-dory. You've clearly been out in the Dorado sun for too long.
Well, that's fair, but a good word certainly won't hurt. What it'll take to make that happen?
Ah, an offer for transaction. Now you're talking my language. Didn't reckon you as someone sympathetic to our ways. It just so happens we might be able to trade services. And normally I wouldn't admit this kind of weakness. It's bad practice. But I'm really in the squeeze, and you might be useful. Lately, my luck's been right miserable. I got enemy sneak attacks. I got grunts murdering each other. I got unsanctioned power struggles. And it all risks reflecting badly on me.
Oh my god, that's the worst part about it. And, take it you like my help with all those?
You cut down the number of issues
I
that are
like how there's
vexing
an
me, and I'll
option to
send
be
you
like,
word of
oh,
peace
it's
and
reflecting
harmony up the
badly
chain.
on you? Oh no.
For me is good for you. See? Quid pro quo. Or, if all that sounds like too much work for you, there are other ways to curry my favor. Make me believe your good intentions. Encourage me to take your side.
Are you asking for a bribe? Are you asking me for a bribe? Yeah. Anyway, I could do a few favors. What kind of jobs do you need done?
That bomb that hit us, it was filled with uranium. So not only did it kill us the good old-fashioned way, it also caused serious poisoning. My contract medicalist over there is literally up to her elbows in it, her hourly rate is ridiculous, and our damn auto docs have gone on the fritz from the workload. You get her the compression coil she needs to make the auto docs work, and that should cut her billable hours in half, and then I'll send your message.
No? Yeah, what else you got, man?
There's been a murder at one of our forts. A trooper's accused of poisoning her senior officer for some preposterous reason. Problem is, I'm already short on medical specialists. The last thing I can do is waste one for days just to find out if she did or didn't toxify him. Go find out who done it, and I'll send the message you're asking for.
Anything else?
This is gonna make no more sense for me saying it than it's gonna make for you hearing it, but apparently, the senior officer at one of my forts is a mantisaur. A real, actual, pincer-faced, carapace-having mantisaur. Not a half-human one, or a psychic one, or a talking one, just a regular old head-munching mantisaur. Anyways, there's some dispute over who his second should be, and he can't exactly decide himself. So go sort it out for me, and I will gladly send your message.
Okay, fair enough. I'm off to make that happen.
Now, you know that's an irrevocable deal, right? As in, please remember it's legally binding, and I will sue you if you fail to get it done. So don't let either of us down.
Okay, Ballerino. Okay. Oh, this is fun. I like this.
My corporate seal had been revived. Soon enough, the lift arrived. Our time had come to an end. Auntie quickly penned an invoice for her time, and smiling, she said,
This is how you climb. There's no such thing as free advice, dear.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Auntie's Choice Chum Bar is a delicious new food-adjacent snack from the maker of meaty roll-ups and Spectrum leavings.
The Chum Bar is made from the finest coagulated slurry of both animal and vegetable byproducts.
Including but not limited to boar's entrails, sprat organs, salt tuna skin, nana peels, and tobacco husks for the perfect combination of crunchy and chewy.
Try it today.
And
Well,
buy an extra bar to share with a
I don't
chum.
see the mission that I'm actually here to do.
What in the scrupulous name of profitable deductibles do you think you're doing? Just who are you, and why are you walking through my triage?
The officer over there asked me to help you. What do you need?
Help, huh? Well, that would be greatly appreciated. We need compression coils. The attack left more wounded than I have supplies for, plus a hefty amount of uranium poisoning. And the coils on our auto docks have worn out. Without them, they can't convert raw materials into the medicaments needed to help the soldiers heal.
So, where are these compression coils?
As many as you can. There's so much more work than I can handle. It's only by getting these 3 defunct auto docks back online that I can hope to save most of these folk.
Alright, where are they?
Auntie dropped extra compression coils in pods from orbit to help our advance, but they landed everywhere. Though I heard some are in the no man's land between the battle lines.
Alright, mark my map and I'll be on my way.
Many thanks, but please hurry. These folk ain't got much time.
I know I'm not responsible for this, but still feel accountable somehow. I'm all for helping.
Alright, Marisol. Alright. Hazard gas. There we go. Well, this is kind of convenient. This is where I came from. Fuck you.
Try to limit further damage.
Yeah, whatever. Stupid ass fucking lines. That's one apparently. There's like 15 round the graph. So am I looking for things that look like this? Seems like a fucked up area.
The cost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Till then, I will be true. I've been
Hostile in proximity.
Oh.
She's just the best choice. Globalization in progress. Locking them down. Unlock always correct.
Best product endorsement. Wireless free Arcadia. Of Auntie's choice.
Freedom of choice. And
target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Vodka in order to be
Every autonomous is forced, and I can't believe it's not forced.
Vitals critical. Don't. Necessary vulnerabilities identified.
Fuck. Alright, kill me to death. See if I care. It's just gonna piss me off. And, ironically or apropos, I have to go actually piss, so I'm gonna go do that.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is Wireless Free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice.
At Auntie's Choice, we think there is no freedom without freedom of choice. And you need all 10 flavors of Spectrum Vodka in order to be free.
Every autonomous consumer needs both Borscht, and I can't believe it's not Borscht.
Can you truly say you are liberated without frozen, dried, smoked, and canned salt tuna fillets?
Be free, everyone!
Be free with Auntie's Choice.
Okay, back to business. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Wireless Free Arcadia presents our top requested marketing melody, Forced Rockets by the Herschel Sisters.
Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. When you miss the comfort chow, but you want to eat something now, you'll go for lunch with Post Rockets. When your tea is getting cream and your winger's out of steam, recharge your toast ball crew with Post Rockets. Post Rockets. Post Rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Soon. You can save the day with Post Rockets. When your ship's adrift and lost, and the crew starts drawing lots.
Hello, hello, I return to likely fail and die once again. As God intended.
Post Rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
Can't help but see that the game says it's 15 for me to find. I only found one.
Next up, the real reason wireless free arcade.
Yeah, is it telling me to go back to where I just came from, or is it telling me that like there's another one over that way yonder?
Get sleepy after consuming a full midday meal.
Not me. I stay hungry.
Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Whoever said humanity can't exist on bread and water never met you. Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack, featuring our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets. Specially designed to be eaten alone at your desk.
The bare minimum you need to make it through your day.
Show your supervisor
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils.
There you go.
Lovely. Every coil gets us that much closer to saving these lives. It's a start. Thank you. Please, come back when you found more.
A sandwich made from crab will make some mighty fine treat. Crabwich, it's the sandwich you want to eat. A crab
I do want to eat a fucking cat crab rich. Yeah. I also want to be able to talk good and right, but apparently pumping alcohol into my system isn't doing that for me. What the hell?
Oh, another mercenary. Better get my bits into the betting pool before they get themselves turned into paste.
Sandwich you want to eat.
Progress. They're benumbed.
Top of my claw.
Consider self-preservation a priority. Adversary vulnerability. Vitals are in the red, Commander. Go for torpification.
Damn bloat flies, man.
Where's raring to go? Well, always. Not quite charged yet. This thing's got a mean streak.
Come back and scan.
So leave for travel to your favorite land. It's better once it's passed through her industrial plant. Wild travel
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
It tastes almost decent. Crab witch, the sandwich you want to eat. She's just the best choice.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
To Wireless Free Arcadia for Merry Auntie's Choice. Better Eden, where the skilled and imaginative may rise. Why settle when you can thrive? You may have heard that Auntie knows better than nature. Auntie offers over 1,000 different products in over 100 different brands.
Nature offers disease, predation, pestilence, and nasty little biting insects.
What does nature know? Auntie knows best. Choose Auntie's Choice. Now, upward and onward. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Shake a tough day that you want to forget. Wake the next morning, not a trace of regret when you drink purple berry tequila.
Purple berry tequila is pretty alright, but it's not as good as Crab Ridge. What? Fuck. God, I can't talk. Crab Witch, Crab Witch. Say what you wanna eat. Crab Witch, Crab Witch. It's a good song. Just can't fucking say Crab Witch, man. It does kind of fuck with me, specifically as a man who struggles with the pronouncing R sounds as W sounds.
Possible deniability for your own whereabouts? Then take a ride on the Purple Bread Worm with Purple Berry Tequila. It's loaded with additives and preservatives, made with
Which,
100% real artificial purple coloring, and has a little added kick to get you going.
You know, I will say, actually, this did make me think of something in in fuck, what was it? Succession, where I was watching Succession, and maybe one of the like funnier, more laugh out moments for me during season 3, which is the current season I'm on for Succession, is at one point Roman Roy, like the kind of pervert son of Logan Roy, who's like the head patriarch of the Roy family, head of Wayfair or whatever their fucking company is called, and like it got me really good because it's such a little moment where like because they're trying to make Logan look good for like an upcoming shareholder vote. Roman like talks about how he does like a fake interview where it's like, oh yeah, I love my dad. He took me fly fishing one time and it was a great experience or whatever. And then you find out that like his dad didn't even do that. It was his older brother Connor. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. You get that kill? Alright. Yeah, look at that. I'm gonna save considering I'm on the verge of literal death. But yeah, so anyway, after Logan Roy finds out his son did like an interview where like he made up a lie to be like, yeah, my dad's a great guy, he did this. And Logan Roy says to him, it's like, I didn't take you for an F slur. Where he just calls his son the F slur because he like talked about his dad being a good dad. Oh man, and it got me really good because it's just such an absurd thing.
Seriously, think of it. That's your
And
job,
like
please.
I don't know, the reason why I bring it up is that it's like I don't know, offensive and like quote unquote edgy humor is funny when it's actually used for comedic effect, which like just showing how bad this like old corporate dickhead CEO is by calling his son the F slur because his son said like a single nice thing about him in an interview, which it was a lie. It got me so good, man. Ugh. But yeah, there was like something else I was gonna tie it to. Where I was either talking about this game or something else. I can't remember it now. But I don't know. My point is with that scene is that it's like you can do stuff that is like genuinely offensive if it is funny. You know, like if you're doing like a comedic show, I think you should be allowed to do offensive stuff if it is funny. You know? Because, like, again, I can't help but feel like somebody would be like, well, you can't laugh at that. The guy's being bigoted. Yeah, but, like, that's kind of the joke of it. He's being bigoted in such a bizarre way that it wraps around to being fucking hilarious. Alright, well, Jesus Christ, I'm on the brink of death. Let's see here. Outpost opportunity. I think I do want to go here. Oh, I remember why I brought it up. I don't know. I feel like also sometimes when people want to do like offensive or edgy or bigoted humor, they like want to do it, but they want to pretend like they're not being bigoted when they do it, and it's like I find that shit to be absurd, you know? Because like a pretty common joke nowadays with with people doing like I don't know what you want to call it, like the gamer accent or like the nerd accent. Can I get this fucking visual off my screen? I understand I'm low on health. Like, hey game, I get it actually. I am aware I'm low on health. You don't need to remind me in such a bold and brass sort of way, you know? Like I'm actually kind of cool momentarily. Can I buy
You're
something
back.
from you, perhaps?
Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils. Well, it's not much, but here's what I have.
By Auntie's Choice Office of Munitions and Catering. Time to restock your arsenal? Planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need in one place. Now, here's a song
Give me
to
that.
take your mind off your... Unless you're
There we go.
being hunted by a pack of
That's
raptidons
nicer.
or some such.
But yeah, no, like people do the we'll do the thing where they're like I don't know, I can't even think of it, but it's like you pronounce your R sounds as W, so it's like, oh, I'm hunting wabbits, you know? Something along those lines, but instead you say something like, oh, I'm actually a sick pro gamer, gamer or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, I find it funny when people do that, but then they kind of don't want to, like, admit or deal with the fact that it's like, you know you're just being, like, ableist against people with speech impediments, right? Like, that's what you're doing. Like, I say that as a guy with speech impediment, which is like, you know, I think you can do voices or whatever. You have to also have a bit. You can't just do a funny voice and be like, yeah, that's my bit. My bit is I'm doing a funny voice that's just making fun of people who don't talk correctly. You know? Correctly in quotes, to be clear.
Now, 4 years since this war began. Can't rightly recall. It's a struggle to keep track with the constant threat of bullets fenlighting your brain pan. Had another run-in with those brigands. Caught us unawares while out on patrol. The order is hard enough to contend with. Now we got them too. Enough to make a man weep. How many good soldiers have we lost out in those law-forsaken wastes? Every time we send a patrol out, we count ourselves lucky if even half of them come back. And now,
I didn't know we hired
it's my squad's turn.
but I'm glad to have you. Especially
Chances are this will be the last you'll ever hear of me. Tell my wife that, law help me. Just tell her I love her.
Yoink. That's mine. I earned it. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's become less common now, and I think it's just because it's like kind of more cringe to do nowadays. But it's like, so many people love doing the, oh, I'm pronouncing my R's as W's bit, and it's like, if you want to do that, sure, fine, I guess, you know? But, haha. Somebody isn't speaking correctly? Wow. What's next? Are you going to do a broken Chinese accent? That'll be really funny, you know? Because, get it? It's funny because this person went through the effort of learning an entirely different language and it's a struggle for them to speak it? Oh, man, hilarious. Oh, you sure do know how to be a real comedian. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I also feel that way, like, when doing a voice. Like, if I were, for example, just break out and start doing a southern accent, well, now it's not going to be funny on its own. I have to actually say something funny. Oh, look at me, I'm talking funny, so that means you have to laugh now. According to a bunch of goddamn brain-dead bumfuck morons, and I mean, I come from a long line of sister and brother fuckers, so if I'm calling you a dumb shit, then you're fucking real dumb, brother. Alright? See, I'm smarter than my kin, than my ilk, alright? I'm only a cousin fucker. Come on now. You gotta draw a line at some point.
I'm glad to be sitting here safely, but your command is sending us a cost-effective method of cleaning up this uranium soon.
But yeah, yeah, it's like, I don't know, if you want to do a voice, sure, you know, do it. I would consider the cultural sensitivities when doing it. I can do a southern accent. You wanna know why? Because I'm from fucking Florida, motherfucker. I'm more southern than most Americans. But like, I don't know. Again, the funny thing to me is when like someone does like something offensive like that, and they're like, "Whoa, I'm not being offensive." It's like, no, you are, man. You are. Just more people are willing to accept it because, you know, occasionally when people talk fucked up or weird, they're also annoying on top of that. Because yeah, I would say the like. You know, speech impediment, pronouncing your R sounds as W sounds is like associated with the milady sort of like gamer, toxic, like weirdo freak energy. Which, like, that's fine. Make fun of people for being weirdo freaks, but it's like, you know. Hey, listen, those weirdo freaks will never see your bit nor care about it, but a guy who's not a weirdo freak but also has a speech impediment will see it and will be like, yeah, fuck me, man. I really gotta make sure to pronounce my words right or else people will make fun of me and not take me seriously because they already don't do that, so I gotta, like, make sure I'm not fucking up. And it's like, anytime I gotta say some shit like crab witch, it's like, oh fuck, that's a hard one because it's a CR sound followed immediately by a double by a W sound. So it's like I gotta really focus to be like crab witch separately, crab witch, no problem. Crab witch back to back, that's fucking hard. That's hard for me to do. But you know what's hard? What you want to know what's not hard for me to do? Chow down on a nice, delicious, juicy crab witch. No, that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I will say also, there's like a fine line between like being like, oh hey, I'm gonna poke fun at people, or I'm gonna be a bit of a dickhead or something like that. It's like, that's all fine and dandy. But then there's also just being like genuinely bigoted. Hence why it's like, it's like I wouldn't say they're one and the same, you know. But it's like, you know, oh hey, you're pretending like you can't pronounce words correctly. Oh, what's next? What racist accent are you gonna do after that? It's like, can racist accents be funny? I mean, if you're a fucking idiot, sure, they can be. Anything can be funny. If you're a fucking dipshit. So hey, don't let me discourage you from being a brain-dead moronic fuck who doesn't actually appreciate humor, you know? Just laugh at shit because, oh, it's funny because that guy isn't supposed to be saying that. Ooh. Who cares about joke structure? Who cares about humor? Who cares about irony? I don't know what any of that shit is. Because, like... Because, like, again, going back to that Succession bit, it's not funny because Logan Roy says a slur against gay people. It's funny because he says it to his son after his son is, like, deliberately helping him out. Like, his son did that interview for his benefit and then also had to make up a lie because he has no actual good, happy childhood memories of his father. And so his father, upon hearing that his son did an interview where he's like, oh, I love my dad, he's great, he's like, wow, I didn't realize you were such a bleep. And like, that shit's funny. Oh man, it's even funnier when you explain it, trust me. But yeah, but it's like, that's also the thing with humor. is that it's like you could be laughing at something for one reason, somebody else could be laughing at the same thing, but it's not for the same reason. And I'm not saying I look down upon you and I think you're an objectively worse person than I am, who's also a fucking brain-dead, moronic dumb fuck who should shut the fuck up and keep their shitty opinions to themselves. But I am implying that, so... I'm heavily implying it.
Kindly don't interrupt me. Oh, whichever void brain know-nothing decided mantisaurs are more cost-effective than troopers did not include the loss of my patience in the budget.
That's fair, that's fair. Is this a place where the mantisaurs become like king guy or whatever?
Just think of the bits. Don't think about foul, disgusting, odorous, vile. Nope. Think of the bits.
Yeah, man. Think about the bits. The money.
Hey, Choppy. Hey, Pinchy. Hey, Slashy. How are my 3 favorite mantisaurs doing? Stop that scrounging
What's up this way? Help solve a murder. What's this? Talk to Frankie Billings. I'll talk to Frankie. Where the fuck's Frankie? But yeah, no, I do think humor is genuinely a subjective thing, but it's like, I don't know, for me at least, as like, you know, guy who's capable of using his brain and also likes comedy, it's like, you know, jokes have setups and punchlines. It's kind of why I sort of hate a lot of webcomics you see, where it's like, there's no real joke. Like, the joke for a lot of webcomics is like, hey, here's a funny thing, and then that's basically it. And I'm like, you need a little bit more. You can't just, like, put something on a comic that you think is basically funny, but then not actually do anything with that. You know, but notice a bunch of cages around here. Because, like, there's a really great It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia bit where they're, like, discussing what words they can and can't use. and at one point, like, the C word comes up. And, and, like, pretty much everyone, except for Dee, the only woman in the gang, is like, well, we gotta keep saying the C word. We can't stop saying the C word, man. And then, and then, like, Dee is like, well, maybe you shouldn't use the C word, you know, because it's offensive to women. And then Mac, kind of the resident sexist, is like, well, no, that's the best part, man. Dude, the C word is so great, especially when you use it to, like, demean a woman and make them feel small. Oh, that's great. And it's like, hey, don't get me wrong. I like the C word, but that is, like, the one instance where you shouldn't be using the C word. You shouldn't be using it to demean women and belittle them and make them feel small, you know? But then that's the joke, you know? Is that he's advocating for using the word in its worst possible context. Alright, so... Hey, you fellas need anything over here?
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
I bet it does. I bet it does. That was mine. That was mine. I have permission to take that. Nobody say anything about it. So, sorry, there's a bunch of fucking goon scientists around here with just scientists as their name and nobody with, like, an actual face and or name. 'Cause I would like to talk to some individual with like a fucking name and like a proper title, perhaps. No, just a bunch of fucking backwater scientists and a bunch of corporate lackeys. Well, I guess that's it. Alright, I fucking yeah. Gotta figure out where I'm going with this. Yeah. Put on some music. Oh man. Sorry, I'm currently thinking about like quote unquote edgy humor or whatever, and I'm reminded of this thing I saw in high school where it's like I was in a theater class. I was like taking theater as like an elective, and like our theater teacher was showing us like a video of like different plays or whatever, like different stuff. And so one of them was about like fascism, you know? Kind of a critique on fascism, very simple. It's like high school level stuff, so it's like, you know, I could be judgmental on the performances and stuff, but it's not like I'm much better, you know? But keep in mind, at the time, I'm like, I think I'm like a sophomore or maybe a junior at this point. And in that class, it like unless we were in the classroom, when we would go to like the auditorium, the school auditorium where we would have classes sometimes, I would like sit next to my buddy. Like we would sit at the lunch table together, and we would just like sit next to each other and make jokes. And we were like kind of separated from like everyone else in the class, so it was like just me and him. And so we would just like make jokes at each other and like fuck around. And like there was there was like one play they were showing about and keep in mind, this was not like other students putting out a play. This was like a video of like a different high school doing this play. And so in order to show that, you know, all these characters in the play or whatever were fascists, do you want to know what they did? They made swastikas with their bodies, and it was like a sort of like choreographed dance number of sorts. Like there wasn't that much dancing, but it was like a choreographed sort of thing, you know? And like I like feel bad about it, but as soon as they started doing that, I started dying laughing because the reason I was laughing at it was because it felt like such an absurd, weird thing to do, where it's like, you know, it's like maybe I'm a little bit, I don't know, high-minded or what's like a word for like snooty or smarmy or something like that? Like a bit of a pretentious prick. That's what I was looking for. Pretentious. That's the word. I might be a little pretentious with this take, but it's like doing a play with a bunch of high schoolers where they make swastikas with their bodies feels like tone deaf to me. It's like, it's a much more serious topic than that, you know? Where it's just, it feels so absurd to, like, because it's like, don't get me wrong, you know, you gotta, if it's a play, it's a visual medium, you gotta have some way to show that the characters are now part of this fascist thing or whatever. But it's like them making a swastika with their body. Because also, just imagine that. Like, maybe you can picture how you would do it, but it's a weird thing that, like, multiple people have to do. You need more than, like, you need, like, at least 2 people there working together to make a swastika with their body parts. And it's like, I don't think you should be doing that. I don't think that's the way to go about it, you know? And so it's like me, I was like dying laughing at this, but I'm like, fuck, are people gonna think that I find this funny because I'm like, oh, these guys are against fascism or whatever? It's like, no, I'm laughing at the fact that it's like, oh, these characters in this play are fascist now, and they're gonna do that by making a swastika with their physical bodies. And that shit did kill me. It was like, I just...
That goes out. Dedicated employees of the
I know, it's like a few things in my life where sometimes you encounter something where it's like so... Because like I felt this way like with watching like some like gore videos or stuff like that, where it's like you just laugh because it's like, this is wrong. Like, this is wrong, and my brain can't really squash the two of them. You know, it can't square like this serious subject being presented in this like what I feel to be unserious manner, where it's just like that makes me start laughing because I'm like, this is absurd, you know? Like that's what it is. It is absurd in my mind.
Drink it down.
But like the whole time I'm like, oh fuck, I hope people don't get the wrong idea because I couldn't stop laughing. I was really trying my hardest, man. Because like I actually go to watch live theater, you know? There's like a local theater place I go to, and I'll watch like a live theater. Ah, fuck. I wish I could remember what the last play I saw was. Oh, it was the Orient Express. That was it. I was like, what was it, man? I was just thinking about it earlier too. But yeah, it was it's the Orient Express, right? Yeah. Because I will say, in lieu of like another slightly offensive thing, after the play, like this was like a day later, I was like talking to somebody, and this person was an older person, so it cut him a little bit of slack. But they were talking about like a neighbor they had, and they were like, yeah, I think they were like Oriental, and I was like, hey, I know we just saw the Orient Express, but we don't use that word anymore. You can just say Asian. If you don't know what specific country they're from, you can just say Asian. You shouldn't be using that word anymore, you know? But I know I found it kind of funny because I was like, I feel like they wouldn't have normally said that, but it was like after watching the Orient Express that it just like happened to be on their mind, you know? And it's like, yeah, you shouldn't be saying that anymore. Hey, look at that.
Hey now, that's mine.
Yeah, fuck you, it's mine now.
You lost, stranger?
I don't know, you seem to have lost some free stuff that I took from you.
I don't see a lot of new faces in these parts. What are you? Order? Protectorate? Anti?
Independent. Actually, I'm an Earth Directorate agent.
Really? An Earth Directorate agent? I have no idea what that is, but okay. Me? I'm a Sprat Trapper. Cute little things, but their tallow and hides fetch a high price. Used to be Protectorate, then worked for the Order, then Anti. Whoever's calling the shots on a given day. Now, I'm just waiting for the dust to settle so I can find out who I work for tomorrow.
Yeah, the taxidermist back in Matriarch's Mercy wants some fresh Sprat corpses.
Gregory? Well, I'm glad to hear he's still kicking. Loyal customer. Very particular about his sprats. These being hard times, I've had to raise my prices. Gal's gotta eat, and I don't care for sprat meat.
Fair enough, fair enough. How much speech do I need? 8 speech. That's a lot of speech, man. I'll come back when I've got some bits.
You know where to find me.
Are advised to shoot first, upsell products to later.
Excuse me? Acting like I'm not even here.
I am. You caught me. Listen, you should have tried to kill me for taking this.
What do I care?
I will say, that's a great bit. that bit really doesn't get old. Going to a place, taking a bunch of shit, and being like, "Hey, why are you why are you taking all my stuff?" Like, hey, I see you taking all my shit. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it through this. Let's back up. Yeah, it's gonna be tough getting through. But yeah, I don't know, I will say all the talk of like offensive language and like offensive content present in like certain bits of media is that like I don't know, I think for me at least it's like interesting to take it as is, you know? So it's like this is definitely stuff I watch where I'm like, ooh, I'm like cringing at it, or I really don't enjoy it. Or it's like I don't know, this is kind of a funny thing that happens to me sometimes where believe it or not, this nerdy son of a bitch playing the Outer Worlds 2 right now, I'm a big fan of rom-com, and like a lot of rom-com I consume is of the manga or manga variety, whichever way you want to say it. And like it's like a manga I will have read will be turned into an anime, and there's like people who really like it. Like I would say a recent example would be like Horimiya, or however you say it. I don't know. It's always the problem with reading a manga is that it's like I pronounce something like I do in my head, and then I hear it out loud, and I'm like, that's not how I was pronouncing it in my head. Oh fuck. It's gonna be a little hard to unlearn now, but I guess I'll try. But yeah, it's like that anime came out, and there was like a point in it where where's like some people were like, oh, I stopped watching that because there was some like creepy teacher stuff, and I'm like, creepy teacher stuff? What are you talking about? And then like it's like I saw the anime scenes pop up, and then I like thought back to the manga, and I'm like, oh yeah, there probably was some problematic stuff in there. I literally just blank it out, you know? Of like, I'll read a manga and I'm like, oh, I remember all the nice, cute, wholesome, fun stuff that I enjoyed. And then it's like, oh yeah, there was also all that bad stuff I purposely forgot about and scrolled past. like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Because like another one would be like what's it called? Dress Up Darling. I think that's got an anime. I don't watch anime. I just read manga because it's slightly less shameful and also much less cringe-inducing for a variety of reasons. But like, I don't know. It was really funny. Where it's like there are some people who are like, yeah, I can't watch that show because it sexualizes the main character too much, and I'm like, oh yeah, it does. I just like scroll past that shit. Like that is a nice thing about like a manga. It's just like, oh, what's this? A high schooler in a compromising position? Scroll. Okay, now we're back to normal. Now we're back to not that. And I get to blot it out of my memory.
But I could use something a little more upbeat right about now, like this.
But yeah, so it's like, to me at least, that's like something to.
Better not be what I think it is.
He's a fucking mantis sword god.
Of how to cool your conniption. Corporate says I'm in charge, so I'm in charge.
You're in charge? Wait, you're in charge? Don't you mean the executive is in charge?
Of course, that's what I meant. Whether I say me, he, or we, it's all the same.
It's all the same pile of gum.
That tone is not how you get approval for your little tests, designer. Next time, you might want to try and tame your woolly curds with a little mock apple.
Wow, okay. I'm siding with her so far, but we'll see how things work out. It's funny, just so many people being like, dump the bodies, get rid of them, please. Aww. But yeah, it's like, for me at least, I don't know. It's fun to point out when something is problematic, or like, or again, people being like, "Oh, I couldn't watch that show because of this," and where, like, again, I had a moment of like, "What do you mean? I don't remember it being that bad." And then I'm like, "Oh wait, yeah, it was that bad. I just like I blocked that part out." But yeah, but I think also just because something is like weird or has offensive stuff in it, doesn't mean it's like, oh, so you like this thing even though it does have the offensive stuff in it? Well, that must mean you're an offensive person and you're a bad person, immoral. Oh my! And it's like, no, come on, have a little bit of I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Discernment, like be able to look at things like critically rather than just like baseline, like, oh, they like this thing and it's bad. Therefore, I think they're a bad person. Like, it reminds me of
Hey, stranger. You're one of those. I can't remember what, but I need help, and here you folks will do good deeds for free.
I mean, you do kind of got me, but you phrase it like that, I'm like, fuck you, I'll pay me. Hey, you'll solve my problems for free, won't you? Well, now that you said that, you gotta pay me at least like $5. Oh yeah, but no, like, somebody was talking about Dispatch and like specifically Invisigal, and like them talking about how like Invisigal is immature in the game, and it's like, whoa, a woman character with flaws? We should fucking kill her. We should fucking murder this fictional woman. She has flaws and is imperfect? Fuck off. That's not allowed. But no, anyway, they were talking about it, and again, not to come down too hard on this person, because again, I'm giving them a little bit of a break, but I was watching their video, and they literally started it off with like, I'm 19 years old, and even I know this is way too much. They're way too immature. And I'm like, ah, yes, 19-year-olds, very famous for the maturity, yes. Oh, I'll tell you what, when I'm looking for a proper adult, I go to a fucking freshman class in college. Yep. That's where all the proper adults are. Oh man. I know. Sorry, I'm a dickhead. I'm 24, so I get to be a condescending dickhead. Anyone older than me? Fuck you. You're old. You don't know shit. You're basically a dinosaur. All right. Hurry up and move on. And anyone younger than me? You're basically a baby. Shut the fuck up. Your opinion isn't valid. Now, if you're 24, I have to take your opinion seriously, which sucks. I don't like doing that. I'm right and you're wrong. Fuck you. This is how the internet works. But yeah, no, anyway, so this person, upon saying that they're 19 years old and talking about how like a character in a video game is immature, they then went on to insinuate, hey, if you like this character, I'm just saying you're basically into teenagers. This 27-year-old character in a video game. If you like this character, you basically are admitting that you would date a teenager. And it's like, I think you're stretching a little bit, you know? Because it's like, don't get me wrong, those people exist. You can find them, you know? And, you know, sometimes you want to give them the benefit of the doubt, you know? Like when they say some shit like, well, I'm actually a teenager, so it's cool that I'm into these teenage age characters. I'm like, okay, maybe you are, but also at some point it's like, you can say that, but you fucking reek of a perverted piece of shit to me. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, to me it's I find it quite funny when people are when people do that shit, where it's just like, hey, here's an opinion I have, and now I'm gonna extrapolate this, where if someone else has a different opinion than me, you're basically a fundamentally ontologically evil person, and I'm not saying what we should do with you legally, but you should definitely be in jail forever until the end of time. And it's like, I don't know, I think a little bit of nuance is warranted, you know? You don't always have to have nuance for everything. Some things are pretty cut and dry, black and white or whatever. But it's like, I would say like a lot of stuff, particularly with media, is more nuanced. Or at the very least, you should come at it with like a critical and analytical eye, you know? Rather than just being like anal about it. But yeah, anyway.
Hey, you gotta help me, please. I didn't do what they say I done.
Alright, first of all, gotta shut this fucking radio because it's playing too many ads. And what's going on with you?
Hey, stranger. Please, you gotta help me. They're gonna railroad me into a guilty verdict. Then I'll be declogging sewer sediment tanks until I'm dead enough to mulch.
Alright. Well, then you'll be happy to hear that Durbin and Outpost Opportunity sent me to sort this out. Yeah, what do you mean railroad you, huh?
They're saying I murdered an officer, but they don't care what I've got to say about it. They just want me locked in here until they pen me in the sewers.
What do you say in your defense? Well, lucky for you, I can never ignore an injustice. What caught you in their dragnet?
I've absolutely no notion as to why. I've never been in no kind of trouble. I'm a good employee, I do my job, and I don't complain. And honestly, I actually like Chief Cuddy. He'd get you extra shifts if you asked, and only ding your pay if you really screwed up. And sometimes, if you really had to go, he'd even cover your bog breaks, pro bono. I'd never have hurt the Chief, even if you offered to pay me to do it.
Well, if not you, then who else had motive and opportunity?
I don't think nobody killed Cuddy. I was there. That's why they think I did it. And he was fine. Well, he was fine up until he wasn't, and then he just swole up and died. But the way he swole up, it's something Cuddy always said might happen. Only it don't make no sense that it happened now.
Tell me about it.
We were eating chow at our post. Cuddy asked me to try his because it tasted funny, but I tried it and it was fine, just like mine. Then he just swole up, turned blue, and died. I made a ruckus, which called everyone in, and all they saw was him dead and me fine. So Security Officer Abner charged me with murder and threw me in here.
Okay, alright. So, how's that line up with what he said would happen?
It was exactly what Cuddy said would happen if he ate Crabble. He was deathly allergic to Crabble. But we ate Sisty stew, fresh from the can. And ain't no Crabble in Sisty stew.
Yeah, exactly what he said would happen. Are you sure there wasn't Crabble in it?
Yup. Cuddy had told everybody about his allergy, repeatedly. Over and over, constantly. Nobody would have served him Crabble knowing that. But that's still gotta be how he died. So, I need you to talk to Security Officer Abner, remind him of the allergy, and let him toss all my gear. He won't find Crabble anywhere.
Yeah, is there any of this stew still around?
No, that was days ago, and they tossed out the rest of the stew. So I don't even know if the docs will still be able to tell it was allergies that did in Cuddy.
Well, let me try talking to the security officer. Maybe I can help clear this up.
He will. He has to. It's the truth. I didn't murder nobody. Please, make him understand.
So, what's going on here?
Yes? Who are you? And why are you attempting to steal my utterly invaluable attention?
I've been sent by Durbin and offers opportunity to help solve a murder. Also, deal with the leadership issue. But let's do the murder first. Seems more pertinent.
Murder? Oh, right. One of the enlisted killed their superior. Or something. She's in that cage over there, and Security Officer Abner is in charge of the investigation.
I'm also trying to settle some kind of leadership dispute.
Ah, wonderful. I was hoping someone would bring some sense into this madness. You should go talk to Trooper Wentworth. I'll let him speak for himself before I start speaking for him. Sure, fine. Were I you, I'd do my best not to get eaten as I was bumbling through areas I'm not meant to be in.
Oh, but I love getting eaten.
Yes, I hope you're not here to apply for employment. I'm already overwhelmed by the sheer volume of peons I'm forced to oversee. And if you're here as a spy, know that the temporary ceasefire is on tenuous footing. So if you stay, it's likely just a matter of time before I'll be stringing you up.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on with your head? Do you have like a sprat thing? What's going on there? Is that like a parasite? Well, I may not be Auntie's choice, but I was sent by your commander at Outpost Opportunity.
Enemy Scrutinization Officer Durbin. What does he want with me?
With you, nothing. I was sent to find some kind of head mantisaur.
Ah, well, in that case, your business is with both my commander and me. But I'm being rude. Allow me to introduce Strategic Ingestment Executive Wojciech, Senior Most Representative at Fort Endurance.
He's got a little hat. Oh. So it's true? You've seriously got a mantisaur as your commanding officer?
Now you're starting to sound like some of the wagabouts I've got under my command. Why would I be anything but serious? Executive Wojciech has been part of this unit since he was just a pupa. As he grew, he's shown exceptional bravery, stoic stalwartness, and strong leadership. It's earned him promotion after promotion, until our last battle against the Order deprived us of our former chief executive and left him as the senior-most trooper. Okay. The executive welcomes you, but would like to know why Scrutinization Officer Durbin sent you here.
Yeah, he said there's some kind of dispute over who the second in command is. Yeah, also, you understand that thing?
My experimental mantisaur graft lets me speak with him as easily as I do with you. He emits pheromones that my antenna can detect. He wouldn't be much of a commander if he couldn't communicate with the troops.
Hey, Commander, it's my professional opinion that we should back away slowly. This guy's craft is either messing with his gray matter, or he's messing with us.
Probably, but I've definitely heard stranger stories.
You may have heard stranger stories, but never one quite so full of spratdom.
Designer Bradford, you've been warned about disrespecting the chain of command.
And you've been reminded, repeatedly, that I'm not under your chain of command. I'm technically under the Mantisaur, but that's got nothing to do with you. I just wanted to make it clear to our newcomer that you are full of shit. You've always been full of shit, and you will always be full of shit. So you're best ignored entirely.
That is quite enough, Designer.
Is that right? Are you full of shit?
Of course not. I'm just a lowly trooper acting as interpreter. Otherwise, surely these folks would have figured it out by now.
We have all figured it out. Unfortunately, I'm the only one willing to say it to your face.
Yes, well, please excuse our curmudgeonly biologist. She's been a pill ever since the promotion that made Wojciech outrank her. Still, that ugly moment behind us, it's a comfort to my mind that you're here. Executive Wojciech has an assignment we're desperate to have done, but it can only go to someone outside our chain of command.
Ugh, not this crabble scat again. There is zero chance you're right. Zero. And this brilliant assignment of yours didn't go so well for the last group.
So, right about what?
Wojciech can sense that there are some kind of mutated mantisaurs over yonder, and he wants us to secure one of their pupas to raise as his own.
Oh, stop it. The creature doesn't want a pupa. He doesn't want to breed a superior race of mantisaurs. He wants to eat meat, excrete the excess, and be left alone. That's it. Even if he could ask for a pupa from a rival nest, he'd probably just eat the law-be-damned thing to cut down on competition. He's a bug, nothing more. But the only way to prove it to our command is to have you run this fool's errand. Once it's shown to have been a colossal waste of resources, they'll put me in charge.
That is enough. One more word in question of our executive officer, and I'll have you pitched over the edge with the rest of the enemies we've conquered here.
Yes, sir.
So, you want me to get you a mutated pupa?
Exactly. With it, Wojciech can raise a Zeranium-mutated Mantisaur army, which will be even more dangerous than the ones Auntie's Choice evolved from the Halcyon stock. We need you to infiltrate the mutated Mantisaur nest, secure a mutated pupa, and bring it to me here. Do that, and I, and Executive Wojciech, shall make sure you are well rewarded for your efforts.
Alright, I'll see if I can't find a mutated pupa in my travels.
Look in the nest to the east. That'll have your best odds. It's where Wojciech feels the pull from the strongest.
Feels a pull, Wentworth? Seriously? What am I saying? That makes the exact amount of scientific sense I'd expect from you. Excuse me? May we speak a second? Apologies for my outburst, but I had need to warn you that an earful from Wentworth is akin to sucking on an inhaler full of ammonia.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Nothing of your concern, Wentworth! Just ignore him. He was clever enough to pretend that Graft lets him talk with the beast. So overnight, he upstarted from simple trooper to de facto commander of this installation.
You know it's impolite to whisper, right?
But I've studied him extensively, and it is most assuredly nothing but a play for power.
Yeah, you're certain?
I am. I've watched for patterns of behavior that would demonstrate higher communication, and they don't exist. So, catering to his will isn't going to do anyone any good. Conversely, the scientific value of studying the mutated pupa he wants is exponentially greater than any possible use he could have for it. Bring it to me, and not only will I match any reward he offers, but you'll have the satisfaction of knowing that it will serve a much greater purpose.
Yeah, you'll have to do better than simply matching his offer. You want me to choose you.
I'll have to... Oh, fine. Fine. If scientific discovery and the betterment of future products isn't enough for you, I'll pad your coffers a little something extra. Just, please, bring me the mutated pupa.
Personally, I'd much prefer leaving the pupa where it is and not giving into delusion. But on we press anyhow.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, what have we here? You couldn't look less Auntie's Choice if you tried. So what are you doing in our fort?
Well, you Spirit Outpost opportunity sent me to help you with murder investigation.
Durbin sent you? Why? You certainly ain't a certified pre-inhumation inquisitor.
Well, but have a history in law enforcement and know my way around a body.
Oh, lovely. And just what is it you think you can do for me? You ain't even carrying a masticating tissue scrutinator. You just gonna guess what manner of poison killed folk?
No, your suspect make it sound like Cuddy may have died from his allergies.
What? How could that be? I made the stew myself and every one of us ate it.
Exactly, but only he had a deathly Crabble allergy. Could there have been Crabble in it?
What? That's ridiculous. It was nothing but canned cysty stew. Stew that I have... Oh. Oh no. Oh, did you say Crabble?
Yes, apparently everyone knew he was allergic to Crabble meat.
Well, he told everyone that. But that ain't exactly the same as it actually being true. See, Cuddy was what you'd call a complainer. He complained about the food. He complained about the weather. He complained about his bunk. He complained about everything. He's also somebody's nephew. Some junior executive. And if you gave him reason enough to complain about you, he'd take it up with his uncle, and it'd come back down in your head.
So, what's that got to do with him eating Crabble?
Half his gripes were really nothing but reasons to grouse. But if you push back too hard, he'd run to his uncle. So most of us just ignored him, assuming he was constantly full of it. And didn't think twice about doing things like stretching the stew with canned Crabble stock.
So, you knew he was allergic and added Crabble stock to the stew anyways?
What? No. It was an accident. Nobody would have... At least nobody'd mean to. Law, his uncle is gonna see me transferred to mid-operation engine cleaning on the claim. Unless... Hey, how'd you like to make some bits? Some real bits? And keep a tragic accident that'll lead to the end of a promising career. Total secret.
Oh no, I was just trying to get justice for Bardot. Now I've done that.
Well, no. Not yet you haven't. See, I can't just let Bardot go. There'd be questions, accusations, and assumptions as to who was responsible, and that's no kind of solution. And even worse, since there's apparently nobody coming to do an autopsy, I might have to just send Bardot to the claim to start her sentence on all available evidence.
So, you really railroad an innocent person on murder charges to cover your own mistake?
Absolutely.
Yeah, then absolutely not. If you'll sacrifice your own trooper, you'll certainly sacrifice me.
Come on now. You need to reconsider. I'm offering you good bits for easy work. You'll also be saving at least one life from the toils of endless labor.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
What's happening? Are you making any progress?
Yeah.
Thank you, but please hurry. I've got severe claustrophobia, and being locked in this tiny cage makes me feel like I've got a Manosaur Queen sitting on my chest.
You've returned. I mean, we knew you'd return. We've been waiting. Did you bring the pupa for me?
No, man.
Hello again. Have you brought me the pupa?
Yeah, why do you want it so badly?
Auntie's Choice has bred mantisaurs as weapons for decades. They've gone through a number of refinements, but they're functionally the same mantisaurs we began with. What's more, we have never witnessed them mutate in any meaningful way. Not in our labs, not in the wild. But here, on Dorado, they've done something remarkable. Inundated with zeranium from the river, the mantisaurs here have evolved adaptations that have never been documented before. I intend to be the first to do so.
Zeranium fever is gonna get me down. Yeah, thanks for the explanation, but I'm not sure I think it's worth the risk.
Instead, think of all the worlds that can be ushered into Auntie's choice if we have a more monstrous Mantisaur invasion at our disposal. I'll be here if you change your mind.
Alright.
You're back? Why? Well, isn't that classic? You know what I find fun? Locking you up and throwing away the key if you bother me again without good cause.
Alright, you know what, man? Fuck you.
Why do you persist in antagonizing me?
So it's worth being your pawn if it means freeing Bardot.
Thank law. I was genuinely concerned I'd have to sort this out on my own. But I'd much rather pay you and drop the charges against Bardot instead.
Be damn well better.
So we got this thing. An acidic dematerializer that we use to melt Mantisaur dung, so it don't call in the local wildlife. But it'll actually work on anything organic. Anything. That means if someone used it to melt Cuddy, there would be no body, which would mean no autopsy, which would mean no evidence, which would end the investigation. I'd do it myself, but my boss said she's on her way for a surprise inspection, so I can't leave. But if you go find one and melt the body, I'll make it worth your while.
You mean one of these?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly it. Now just head over to Cuddy's corpse and make it disappear. Well, really, make it turn into a small puddle. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I'm not really interested.
Come on now. You need to reconsider. I'm offering you good bits for
Yeah, shut up, man. I'm turning you in.
You, the Getting Go-Getter. I'm offering deals so good, they're worth crawling under the bullets and over the barbed wire it took to get here. Welcome to Bonnie's Barely Above Board Battlefield Bazaar, brought to you by Auntie's Choice. We know consumers are highly discerning in how they spend their bits in an active war zone, and I really appreciate you dodging literal bullets to bring me your business. And to show my gratitude, I'm offering you and only you a one-of-a-kind, once-in-a-lifetime, exclusively discounted rate of 4/5 of Auntie's standard profiteering rate.
Alright, so enticing. Yeah, wow, such a discount. Are you sure you'll manage to stay in business?
Only so long as you tell nobody of this amazing offer. If everybody got that deep a discount, I'd go out of business for sure. So, what will you be buying today?
Yeah, what do you got? Toss ball uniform, slippery slider, 10% slide distance while sliding, 10% damage resistance. Yeah, something. Zeranium mantis wasp. Pet for your ship. Automatically sent to your kennel upon purchase. Interesting. Kinda want to buy it. How expensive is it? Pretty expensive, and I can't afford it. Can't afford this though. How about that? Heavy marksman rifle. Telescope and staff. Air-cooled machine gun, huh? Well, can't afford nothing. Alright, so what do we got going on here in terms of quests? That's where the pupa is. Okay. Let's go deal with that first.
This is how the other side lives, hmm? A bit Spartan, even for my taste. Out of harm's way, though. Inez,
Yeah, what?
Purple Berry Crunch. It's spelled with a K?
Sure is. You all right, Marisol? You're looking faintly ill.
But it's an obvious misspelling. How can you tolerate it?
Because it's more authentic that way. Says so in the jingle. Sometimes you just gotta accept good marketing, you know?
We live in a universe governed by fundamental forces. Gravity, atomical electrodynamics, spelling, and punctuation. To ignore them invites chaos.
It's kind of an interesting philosophy. Because, like, for me, you know, the postmodern in my name is largely ironic, but I do believe in some tenets and some of the philosophy of postmodernism, and some of it is a deconstruction of the fact that, like, language is created, you know? Like, obviously we use it to communicate, and I'm very much of the firm belief that words mean things. So when you say something, you're intending to communicate ideas or thoughts or philosophies or whatever it is you're communicating. But that's what you're doing when you speak. Oh, look at me killing all these spells.
Check your scope. Locking them down. Mitigating the threat. The gravel claw is angry. This thing's got a mean streak. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
But yeah, I would say that it's like, just because we've come up with a word or the idea of spelling and punctuation and all that stuff doesn't mean that it's perfect, you know? There are some flaws inherent within it. Hence why one day in the future I think we'll just make a new language and then we'll all speak that because it'll be the best language, you know? But like, honestly, that's gonna be like hard as fuck to do. Like, making a new language that's like, hey, this language is better than all the other languages because of whatever reason, you know? To be clear, though, I don't think it should replace any language, but it should be like, we should have like a default, like, hey, we like made this language to be as good as possible.
Have a fix on their weaknesses. Try to limit further damage, Commander. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Stun weapon ready, Commander.
All charged.
There's more.
Taking the fight out of them. They're benumbed. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Gravel claw, angry. Cocking my claw.
But yeah, I don't know. To me, at least, to think that like language is like a perfect thing is like inherently flawed. You know. Because also, it's not like there's like a language that's like better than the other. You know. It's why like a lot of languages have like borrowed words. You know. Whereas like another language has come up with like one word to describe something specific that like another language couldn't, you know? But yeah, it's like, to me, I think that's a very interesting kind of philosophy. Like, the fact that we made language and that it exists and has rules that must mean something, that must like have some sort of purpose. And it's like, well, I think it does, but the purpose is to communicate, you know? Like, there was spoken language before written language. We created written language in order to represent spoken language with symbols, you know? It's like, it's not like the English alphabet is perfect because it has like 26 letters in it, you know? Because it's like, well, what about like letters that are said or pronounced differently depending on the context? Or what about like C and K, where they're basically the same they're basically the same letter, but also sometimes C can be used for like an S sound, and sometimes words have CK in them, which seems a little redundant, right? Why do we spell back B-A-C-K when you could just spell it like B-A-K or B-A-C? And the reason is because of history and Latin and a bunch of other languages.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Suffered extensive damage.
Gotta run.
I have a fix on their weaknesses. Fortificator at ready status. Locking them down. Taking the fight out of them. Baton scan. Back in business.
Alright, there we go. Marisol fucking kicks ass. I don't know, I will say the funny thing about language is that I'm very much a potato or potato sort of guy. Which, like, I think most people say potato, but it's like, you want to say potato, nothing wrong with that. Like, I think that's perfectly fine, and if anyone's like, no, you have to say potato, I think you're just being a prick. But, like, I would say the main exception is for names. Like, if someone has a name, you should do your best to pronounce it properly, you know? Well, it's alright if you don't know how to pronounce it or you mistakenly pronounce it. But if, like, you're meeting someone and they're like, oh, hey, my name is this, my name is so-and-so, it's like, my name is Liam. But if I was like, hey, my name's Liam, and then you called me Ian, and you kept calling me Ian afterwards, I'd be a little fucking pissed off at you. Because I'm like, my name isn't Ian, it's Liam. You don't want to say my dumbass name, that's fine, but don't say another name that isn't my name. Just say man, or guy, or hey man, hey buddy, hey. Because, like, I don't know. This is honestly such a dumb thing. But there's a YouTuber, I think, and I say I think because I'm pretty sure I'm getting the guy's name right, but it feels as though I may be getting it wrong, possibly.
Vitals critical. Mess with me.
But it's I think it's Joseph Anderson, where he had this video on Super Mario Odyssey, and I was watching it, and I was like, yeah, I like Super Mario Odyssey, so I don't know if I agree with all this, but you know, I'm willing to hear someone out. You know, I'm always willing to hear someone I disagree with out. You know, be like, what's their point? What are they saying? Why are they saying it? You know.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Mitigating the threat. Torpification in progress.
But I had to stop watching the video because, no offense to Joseph Anderson, the guy pronounces Mario like a fucking idiot. Like I don't know. I don't have too much against you if you want to say Mario when talking about like literally one of the most famous video game franchises ever. But like the name is Mario. It's a fucking name. I've known people named Mario, and it's like hearing just some guy like repeatedly say Mario. It drove me up a wall, man. I know it shouldn't. I know it shouldn't. I know I'm letting it get to me when it should not be getting to me. But I at some point I'm like, I can't watch this fucking video because I can't stand to hear this guy say Mario one more fucking time. I can't handle it, you know? Alright, let's see what we got here. Can't up my speech to 8 yet. Could up it to 7 though. Nah, why not? Up it to 7. Yeah, do it. Now let's see here. What to get? Gravel Rancher. That's interesting. I'm kind of thinking Survivalist might be a really good one considering the perks I have. That's interesting. Many of your lies are more believable and will be more likely accepted as true. Additionally, the likelihood that enemies will target you is reduced. That's pretty not bad. I don't know. I'm gonna go Survivalist because I think it would be really useful. But yeah, anyway, what was my point that I was harping on about? Something I was just jawing off towards. It's like, fuck, what was it? Oh, it was something. I can guarantee you that much.
Let me handle this. Discharge. Mitigating the threat. Torpification in progress. Mess with me. You get too close.
weaknesses.
Shit. Damn it. See, there we go. Now I do this, now I'm gonna have a ton of food, and now I'll be able to eat a ton of food whenever I get out of combat. And then also, every time I eat food, I get an inhaler charge, so it works out quite beautifully, I might say. Alright.
It's throw. Vital's critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander.
Well, a little too late for that. Yeah, you can just continue me. It's fine. Not a big deal. I'm only incredibly upset about it, and it'll leave me awake all night. Think about how I messed up in Okay, wow, Jeezy is the fucking Wheezy, man. I don't think you can, like, legally do that to someone. It's kind of fucked up. Oh, have I been muted this whole time? Oh, yeah, no, okay. Nope, I just remember now what I was talking about, and by remember I mean I scroll back to to what I was saying. And it was the fact that it's like, you know, no offense to this guy. Like, no offense to Joseph Anderson. He's fine. I remember watching a video of his that I liked. But, like, I could not stand to listen to this man say Mario for a second longer. Because it's like, I don't know, if some guy comes up to me and they're like, "Hi, my name's Mario," I'm like, okay, hi Mario, nice to meet you. But like, if you're talking about the character Mario, you know, the character quite famous for going, "It's a me, Mario." That guy, and you're calling him Mario, you're calling the franchise Mario, Super Adventure Mario. Oh, I remember playing Mario when I was a fucking dumb shit kid, and now I've turned into a dumb shit adult that still says fucking Mario. Alright? Like, again, it's fine. I'm being very petty, but I just fucking... I was losing my mind over it. Where it's like... It's like, honestly, if you want to say Mario, fine. You have to limit the amount of times you say Mario in your fucking YouTube video, you goddamn prick. Damn. Alright, okay. Apparently there's something going on there. Not quite have the medical know-how to figure it out, though. Damn, I'm like low on ammo for everything. It's crazy. Well, am I high on ammo for anything? Apparently light pistol. Machine pistol, plasma pistol. Give me a sniper rifle. That's pretty cool.
Try to limit further damage.
Mess with me, you got the claw.
Hell.
takes for combatant analysis.
There goes all the ammo for that. Alright, I won't lie to you. I'm getting a little sleepy. So, I think I'm going to finish up this mission, then probably go report back to the main dude, Mr. Dunbar, or whatever his name is. And then, gonna call it for the night. I'll probably be back some other day. I don't know, I will say I quite enjoy the Outer Worlds. It's like, I don't know, man, like, people are fucking funny sometimes, where, like, I recently, like, I bought it when it came out, I played Ghost of Yote, and, like, in my opinion, pretty good game, pretty fun, you know? Do I have some problems with it? Oh yeah, most assuredly I do. But overall, I think pretty solid game. But then it's like funny seeing other people's response to it, where it's like, oh, it's another open world Assassin's Creed type game, and I'm so sick of these. And I'm like, huh, maybe that's why I enjoyed it, because I haven't played like an open world Assassin's Creed type game in like a long while, and I also generally find those games to be pretty fun. But like, I don't know. It was funny. I did briefly play fucking, what's it called? Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Like, I didn't beat it or nothing. I just played like for a couple hours. I was like playing through that game because like that was like a more modern Assassin's Creed game. Like that's where they introduced like health bars and shit. And I'm not really into that, but you know, good for them or whatever. But it's like, to me, it's just kind of funny because I'm like, oh. I don't know, it like makes sense that if you've been playing a bunch of Assassin's Creed games, you're probably burned out on it, but it's like, if you don't like this thing, you don't like this like open world, go around and do shit on the map sort of deal, you don't have to go around and do shit on the map, fun fact, it's actually optional, but then also it's like, why would you buy the game expecting it to be like something that it's not? When it's like, you could just buy the game, or you could just not buy the game and be like, I've played too many open world action adventure RPG games with a mix of combat and stealth, so I don't need to play this one. Because it's like, I hadn't really played one in a while, so I'm like, oh, this shit fucking rules. But then I'm like, oh, I can kind of see why, if you've been playing a lot of this, you would get sick of it. And then I'm like, wait, if you were playing a lot of this, why'd you buy another one? And then why are you mad now that you're playing like a game that you bought? It was like a similar thing with people who bought Dispatch when it was releasing weekly. They're like, what the fuck? I thought this was going to be the full game, but it's not. Instead, it's a fucking fake-ass fucking game that I bought and I'm going to get. I just have to wait and be patient. Fuck you! Fuck you, dude! I'm a fucking gamer. I can't fucking wait a fucking week to fucking play a fucking video game. Fuck you! And, you know, other than that being pretty funny, with dialogue brought to you by Visipop. That's right, anything that swears excessively is Visipop. She invented that, you fucking dumbass. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's like so many people buying the game and being like, what the fuck is up with the weekly release? And I'm like, what the fuck is up with your dumbass not being able to read? Like... No offense, bro, but maybe you should do like a modicum of research before you buy a fucking game. Like, I don't know. Some people, again, are stupid little idiots that don't know no better. So I don't want to be too mean to them, you know, considering their status. But it's like, I don't know, it's definitely a bizarre and funny thing seeing people like complain about that, where it's like literal skill issue. Whereas, like, I saw some people talking about, it's like, oh, it wasn't made explicitly clear that it was actually going to be releasing weekly, so I bought it thinking it was all out and I could play all of it, but no, it's actually releasing weekly. And it's like, I don't know. Again, it's like, you gotta read shit, brother. You gotta be able to, like, look at something and be like, am I gonna enjoy this? Because, like, again, that's a bizarre thing to me. Like, it would be weird if you started watching, like, a TV show and you got through, like, the first couple of episodes and you're like, this shit kind of fucking sucks and I don't like it. And then you continue to watch it. Like, I don't know. Maybe some people are a little different than me. Maybe I'm just the smartest banana of the bunch. But, you know, if I'm, like, watching something or reading something or playing something I don't really like, I just stop playing it or I stop reading it or watching it, you know? I'm like, I'm not really a fan of this, you know? I see why other people would like it, but it's not for me. And then I just stop fucking watching it. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know. People are bizarre.
You've returned. I mean, we knew you'd return. We've been waiting. Did you bring the pupa for me?
No. I have. Here, you can have it. I believe in you.
Wonderful. Now the formation of our new Mantisaur regiment can begin in earnest.
No. You really don't want to do that.
Biologist Bradford, that is quite enough of...
Listen to me. The man is a charlatan, a fraud. And if you give him the specimen, it will be forever lost to his ignorance. And while it's not unique, it is difficult to acquire. The Mantisaur doesn't want it, nor could it ask him for it. Wentworth only knows it was there because I made the mistake of telling him it was almost a certainty. If you give it to him, it will be wasted. If you give it to me, the science I will perform will fuel biological weapon advancements currently only dreamed of.
Bradford, I am the commander of this base, and you will...
You are nothing but a bottom-ranked trooper who has lied his way to power. But your tongue betrays your grift.
That is enough. Me and the Mantisaur are one. Whether I speak or it speaks, it's all the same voice. And right now, we are both contemplating some frontline service for you. I will take the pupa now, if you please.
Yeah, is there a way you can prove you speak for the Mantisaur, Trooper Wentworth?
What? Of course. Its name is Wojciech, its favorite color is blue, and it had 27 brothers when it spawned.
Is that seriously the best you've got?
My ability to communicate with the commander has convinced Auntie's choice, and that should be enough to convince you, too.
I'm sorry, but Bradford makes excellent points. Pupa should be used for science.
Oh, thank law. You've made the right choice. And the research I'm going to do with this little beauty will allow me to retire rich, respectable, and powerful.
Well, I, for one, am going to try my best to forget any of this ever happened.
Mantisaurs, eyes up,
Down
troops!
to business!
A mess of the bastards are coming from the
shit.
east.
Did they follow those folks back from that nest?
Yeah, Mantisaurs now coming in. I thought for a second the Mantisaur here went crazy and was going to kill everyone.
Taking the fight out of them, locking them down.
Alright, you guys are kind of making it hard for me to fucking aim here.
I have a fix on their weaknesses. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Torpificator is charged. This thing's got a mean streak. The gravel claw's angry. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
I've had many missions I've never spoken about to anyone. This one will be for different reasons.
Free stuff. Excuse me, buddy.
Well, that certainly was a horrific bit of chaos. But you made the right decision by giving the pupa to me. The research value it will provide is enormous.
Yeah. You believe the research value will be worth all this?
Absolutely. And that research will bring me promotions, wealth, and status that is long overdue. My genius will ascend the corporate ladder, and they will be lucky to have me. Yes, you have your bits, and I will have a long, illustrious career spanning decades. Works out perfectly for both of us. And now, you should be off to your next adventure.
Well, tell me what to do. All right.
Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing me? Well, isn't that...
Alright. Let's see if I can go report back to this guy.
Please tell me there's a damn good reason you're back.
I'm just making my way across the desert.
Then why by law are you bothering me now?
Alright, Mr. Pussycat. Prissy motherfucker. Alright, you, I'll pretend.
Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing? Wonderful. Thanklaw. You'll find Cuddy inside the tower, but you'll have to sneak your way past the guards. It simply wouldn't do for me to announce your intentions to the base. Then come back and tell me when I've got no more evidence to hold Bardot and can draw this whole thing to a close.
Is there no way to report this guy? Because at this point I want to fucking report him. I'm gonna be like, he did it.
What's happening? Are you making any progress? Thank you.
You, the getting go-getter. I'm offering deals so good, they're worth calling.
Alright, so he's in the tower? So I'm assuming the tower is this. Well, I thought that would provide me a way in. Alright, dickhead.
I've been told Chief Cuddy's corpse has gone missing. Which is a surprise to both of us, I'm sure. Thank you for your help. You've saved 2 careers today and allowed us to put this whole miserable affair behind us.
Yeah, this was only ever about proving Bardot's innocence.
Does that mean you don't want my bits?
Hey, you know, keep your money. I hope you choke on it.
Well, aren't you a moral marvel? Putting principle above your pocketbook. Too bad I'll never speak of this again. I'd love to hear what my investment circle would think of you.
Where'd she go? Ah, there.
You did it! You actually did it! I can't believe you could get it done. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm so glad to be out of that damn cage.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, happy to help, but I think he's getting away with framing you like this.
Framing me? Who? Do you know what happened?
I do. Abner didn't believe Cuddy was allergic and put gravel stock in the stew.
That good-for-nothing rung leech! That dunderhead! I can't believe he'd... Oh, he's about to learn that poor Chief Cuddy's not the only one with executive contacts in the family. My cousin's a VP in R&D who used to head testing on Numa. Abner's going to spend the rest of his downright miserable life wishing he just confessed and took what's coming. That makes me extra thankful for what you did. If it'd been left in Abner's hands, he'd have made sure they'd thrown me in a hole so deep, even the Sprats wouldn't come visit.
Alright. There we go. Look at that. Well, that's done dealt with. I would like to find some more of those. I don't know where you find them though. Well, let's turn on the tunes. Oh, poor fella. Oh, free stuff for me.
Marisol, been thinking. You've been on your own for a great while, trusting no one, always on the move. Don't you get lonely?
Of course, it comes with the trade. And with being a coldly calculating killing machine. I'm assuming you're asking because you too have feelings of isolation.
I'm lonely because I had no other option. You chose this.
True, but with good reason. To be alone is to be efficient and free of any conflicts of interest. Why would I willingly choose to tie one hand behind my back?
Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, well don't mind me. I'll be back in a minute or two.
tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia, the best things in sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement.
Auntie Cleo here to address all the hubbub over these rifts. Arcadia's yaysayers and eggheads would have us think these cosmic light shows herald the end of the worlds. Poppycock. Rifts present an opportunity, not a calamity. Once someone irons out their reality-rending downside, we'll be left with nothing but upside. I have full confidence that our lab coats in experimental operations will innovate a profitable use for them. Rifts could be leveraged in negotiations or to gatekeep trade routes. Think of the R&D potential. Seriously, think of it. That's your job, VPs. Auntie's job is to keep you motivated. The threat of extinction is the mother of invention, after all.
Now, on to other things. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
That's you and there's no doubt. Faster! Won't keep you down and out. We say sweet success can be the best revenge. Raise your spirits high with liquid confidence. You know you're shooting to the top. You show that you cannot be stopped. So take your shot, don't blow it. Throw back a shot and throw it. Gee whiz, that's Rosie Whiskey.
Alright, I'm back. It's nighttime. Oh, that's pretty. Alright, okay. Cool. Gimme. Free stuff. Nice. It's my favorite kind of stuff. Alright, let's go talk to this fellow. Tell him, hey buddy, I solved your murder and did another thing.
It's Auntie's choice.
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia for Merry Melody.
You've returned. Is there a reason you're looking to monopolize my invaluable time?
Yeah, taking care of Wotek's personal issue. Now it's time to send my message.
Well, I suppose it can't reflect badly on me to simply report the facts. And you have already made me look better in the eyes of the executives. All right, I'll send it. What else do you have for me?
I sorted out the murder at Ford Endurance, so there's no need to send a doctor.
Wonderful. I do love a subordinate that can honor their obligations and make me look good. And if you'll leave me, I've got lots left to attend to. But do come back if you can be of any further use to me.
Great. Alright, look at that. Well, cool. Gonna call it quits here. And say goodbye for the night. Oh, hold on though. Sorry, this is arbitrary, but I'm like 9 minutes away from it being 4 hours and 20 minutes long. Might as well go for 9 more minutes. Might as well, right? So, by the by then, in that case, where's my ship? It seems to be here. Send me here. Let me go back to my ship. I want to choose a ship pet. Should have just fast traveled to the ship first, but I didn't see that option. All right. Got a lot of stuff here. Remote detonator. Defense dome. Auto hacker 5000. Murderer's best friend. Coats with blood after each stealth kill, granting plus 20% damage and crouch movement speed until discovered. Interesting. Bolzerker. Okay. Lonesome Ranger. While in combat and not attacking, gain plus 33% damage every 2 seconds until your next attack, reload, or swap weapons. Interesting. Well, I almost want to do it just to see what it looks like. Yeah, see? This one's better for now, but that one's not bad. Something to think about in the future. Alright.
Updating ship roster to reflect the addition of Trooper Silong. Reminder: Earth Directorate agents are not allowed to participate in paid promotions funded by corporations. Furthermore, any opinions expressed in favor of product are the agent's own and do not reflect the opinions of the Earth Directorate.
Alright. As you were. So yeah, where are the kennels? Because I do have a ship pet or two. Whoa, look at that thing. What is that thing? Oh, it's the Crabble. I see.
Marisol's something, huh? She had everyone fooled, and then she turns around, exposes Svoboda for what she is, and reveals herself to be the endpoint. What kind of name even is that? She reminds me of the serial heroes I wanted to be just like when I was a kid. I'd tell her if I thought she'd appreciate it.
Aww. I think it'd warm her heart to hear that she's already one of your heroes.
That's a step too far. And anyway, I think she'd pat me on the head and say, "That's nice, dear." Like she's cooing at a Raptidon pup that fell asleep in its food bowl. Anyway, this is me saying I think she was a good get. Much better having her in our corner than staring down the barrel of her gun, that's for certain. She's probably already got bugs listening in on us, so we ought to just stop there.
Yes, dear. Anything on your mind? May all our travails add to the equation.
Yeah, that must be Marisol's room. Aw, that's cute. Aw. Aw.
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication to the greater good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
Wow. Oh, cute. Man, I thought for sure I was gonna find the kennels up here. Where are the fucking kennels? I have a cute little crab I can make my friend. Is this it? It looks kennel-like to me, but apparently not so. There we go. Maybe it's here. I am gonna actually kind of lose my shit if I can't find where the fucking kennels are. There we go. Lucy the crab. Bring her out. Yeah, there we go.
Auntie's authentic biomass goo. No goo substitutes.
Cool looking gun in there.
Ah, Commander. Caught me cogitating.
Oh, what about?
I was just thinking about making some tweaks to Val. Hoping it'll help.
We should leave her in standby more, to prevent more deterioration, of course.
I'd trust that suggestion more if I knew it was coming from a place of genuine care. But I suspect it ain't. Has Val been on you about leaving bloody boot prints everywhere on the ship? Or forgetting to turn off the galley light when you're not there?
You're thinking about someone else. I would never do those things.
It's gotta be Inez then. I swear, she's as bad as Helen.
So there is something wrong with Val.
Oh, just the usual. Flickering occipiters, gimbal misalignment, effector failures, voice box trembles, recurring errors in logic assembly. Val's old, in automech years, so she requires a lot of routine maintenance to prevent her hardware systems from deteriorating further.
Well, time comes for us all, I suppose.
Yep, gotta fill the hours with something, right? Most times I find working on Val relaxing, actually. Meditative. It's nice being able to identify a problem and just fix it.
I fix most of my problems with a bullet. It's usually faster.
Which is precisely why I take care of the maintenance around these parts. Val saved my life after Horizon Point, and she's been saving my life every day since. Partly, I'm just glad to return the favor, even if I am just putting off the inevitable. Anyway, I've taken up enough of your time, Yamri. But thanks for stopping by.
Alright. Crabio. Alright, well, I think with that, gonna call it for the night. Silly looking character.
Purple berry lunch.
Alright. Oh, I went a little over. Meant to have it be at 4 hours and 20 minutes. That would have been funny. Because it's the weed number. And also I got high earlier today. Nice. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There, well now I gotta make another save. Do it here. Aw, look at that crap. There we go. Now that's a proper save. Now I can go to bed. Have yourself a beautiful day and a wonderful night. And hopefully an even better sleep. Because that's good for you. You should be sleeping. It's nice. I'm going to go attempt to do some of that myself.